Howdy, howdy, everybody. The Baylor does live. It's been a while, but we're back. Back for some more Spire splaying. What's up, East Coast Ghost, Apolemia, Andrew, Zatox, Shiny Green Button, Aurelios, Jarl of Twitch, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Got fired from your job at the Calendar Factory for taking too many days off. Oof. Red Devil 91 with the Prime sub. Nasty Drac with the Prime sub in 31 months. The big 3-1. Angel Dominance with the Prime sub in 37 months. Harry Slug with the Prime sub. Dark Paxton with 37 months. Storm with 8 metric years. That is a long time. Platypus with a gifted sub. Uncle Gem with 20 months. And a lot of people stopping in for the first time in about a week. Tom with... Wait, there's a... That's a cool button. Yeah, that's a new button. Tom has been a moderator for 90 months. Is a new notification. That's cool. You can share your mod streak now. I love that. Very cool. Oh, that's what your notification the other day was, too. Okay. I might have misread that, because I wasn't expecting to see that notification. Dr. Baba Ganoush with the Prime sub in 6 months. What is up, everybody? So we do have a patch. I guess I'll briefly cover what changed in version 107 here. We went for a little mini vacation, had a nice little staycation, actually. Got some good hiking in around the area. Napai Nunzig with 59 months. Mr. Discord with 69 months. But anyway, there was a patch, a small patch, on the 4th, which was right after our last stream, so we haven't actually played with any of this new content. They say, this one's a bit smaller as it is intended to lay the groundwork for moving the beta branch to the main branch. So I expect in about 2 weeks, we'll see that happen. Therefore, these updates are mostly focused on stability, a lot of bug fixes, UI additions, and performance improvements, along with just a few balance changes in art additions. So, buffed Skulking Colony. It now gets more strength on its strength gain turn on high Ascension. So I guess that means the 11x2 is now a 12x2. Which you can still prevent by doing exactly 20 damage across 4 turns. Neutral Chaotic, thanks for 1,000 bits. Hiking is premium grass touching, it's true. Dr. Schlickstein with the Prime sub in 4 months. Z-Snake Jake with the Prime sub in 22 months. And Woods with the Prime sub in 42 months. The Menace Unleashed with the Prime sub in 5 months. Zombie Harv with 34 months. Gotten a turn 2 kill on Colony. Does that require the boot? And Aeon Glass got changed. No longer applies the ebb debuff. So somebody was asking me, actually, how would I change Aeon Glass? And the first thing I think I said was remove the minus strength and minus dex that it does on turn 2. And that's now what they did. It no longer gives you minus 3 strength and minus 3 dex every 3rd turn, which is kind of nice. And they changed where it gains block. I was kind of expecting a little bit more on the tweaking side, but this is just a pretty minor tweak, and I think it does help a lot. It's one less thing for the boss to do to you, allowing you to focus more on dishing out damage to end this fight quickly. Oh, nice words. Using a treadmill while watching me. That's good stuff. I find like gaming and stream content is really good movement content for being on a treadmill or something. How's it going, Mr. Bruno? So Spire 2 already has more content than Spire 1. The core gameplay loop is exactly the same. You go up 50 floors, you fight elites to get relics, you get a chest to get another relic, you upgrade your cards at rest sites, you build a deck, you fight bosses, and then you try to win a run by defeating 3 acts. That core gameplay loop is still there, but now we have more stuff. We have more characters than the first game did. We have 5 characters to start with, and we're going to get more over time. And we also have new ways to modify cards in enchantments. You can get specific enchantments on cards. Every card can have one enchantment, and there's already quite a few enchantments in the game to get. So there's a new way to sort of customize your cards. There's also more stuff because we have alternate acts. That is, in Spire 2, there are 2 different versions of Act 1 that each have 3 bosses, 3 elites, a whole host of events, and all that. And we're eventually going to get alternate Act 2 and alternate Act 3, creating a total of 8 possible permutations that you can take through the game. So that's going to improve the total amount of content as well, essentially. It's better animated, it's got more music. All in all, I think this is really shaping up to be a worthy successor to the first game. Yeah, more cards. There are more cards per character. They went from 75 to 80, and of course there's another character now, so we have more total cards. We've got cool full art cards. We got way more boss rewards. I didn't even talk about boss rewards, but they changed up how boss rewards work in a pretty significant way, and we went from like 20-something boss relics to now 70-something boss relics. So there's so much more variety in the boss rewards, which is my favorite part, personally. We don't have the perfect balance of the first game, not yet. That took a long time to get in the first game, and I think it will take a long time to get if they ever get there in the second game. So there are the 3 characters are returning. We still have Silent, Defect, and Ironclad, and they play somewhat similarly to how they did in the first game, in that they have some of the same cards, but they also have a bunch of new stuff that lets them do very cool new things. Each returning character has a whole new, like, branch of stuff they get to do. A few more thank yous, by the way. I think... Let's see, did I get Elite Links? No, I did not. Just thank you for 4 months. Dollar Cave with 82 months. Neutral Chaotic with the Prime sub in 23 months. Bailey with a Tier 2 sub in 84 months, saying, Haunting heretics hover in the halls, harassing our heroes. Havoc elevates haughty hinderers. How horrible. Howdy. Hold, howdy adventurers. Heave, ho, heave. How hard will our heroes hold? Here, have a hollering 80 high months of hanging here. Hey. Having alliterations is hard. It sure is. Thank you for the 84 months. So yeah, with 37 months as well. Dr. Noodles with 65 months. QXC with the Prime sub in 14 months. Business Gremlin with a full year. Clawt Roast with the Prime sub at 20 months. Thank you, everybody. Favorite Pokemon? Golurk. Especially now that we got Mega Golurk. That's cool. Tom says, since the previous patch, the damage cap for Colony resets both on the player turn and on the enemy turn. So if you do damage on the enemy turn, you can kill the Colony in 2 turns. Oh, cool. Okay. We'll have to make it a goal to do that. Interesting. I like that. WWEFanfiction.net with a Prime sub in 31 months. That's a weird way to do the damage cap, though. But it sounds to me like Flame Barrier stonks are going way up in Act 1, which is awesome. I'm all for that. Anyhow, let's talk more about what changed in the patch here, so we can actually get into a run. There's not a whole lot of changes. Buffed the boot. The words we've all been waiting to hear. Now, it's just a minor change. Damage increase now also applies on Osti, so Osti can benefit from the boot. Making clone fetch boot runs better. But yeah, buffed the boot. Words to remember forever. Buffed the boot. Dimitri with 2 Imperial years of waffles. Buffed Juggernaut, giving it 1 more damage. That's an interesting one. Another card that is the same as it was in the first game, but now getting a numeric buff. Why exactly is a little unclear. I feel like Juggernaut wasn't in a bad place, but I'm definitely more inclined to click it now, with more damage. On Regent, nerfed Reflect, again, but it's the smallest nerf ever. They took off 1 block from the unupgraded version, but the upgraded version is still 20. So it just goes from 16 unupgraded to 15 unupgraded. Yeah, it'll get nerfed again, don't worry. I can't wait to figure out, like, try to predict when we're done nerfing Reflect. I know it's not now. It's still going to get nerfed. More importantly, though, a buff to Monarch's Gaze. Let's take a quick look at this one. This is a card that I ranked very lowly. We just did the tier list for Regent, and I ranked this quite low. And this card got a massive buff. This was 3 cost goes to 2 cost on the upgrade. Now it's 2 cost goes to 1 cost on the upgrade, which is a pretty substantial buff to decrease the cost of this card by a full 1. Now it's a lot more viable to play this and then also play some multi-hit attacks in the same turn, which makes it a lot better. Definitely an improvement. Is it out of C tier? I'm not sure. I'm going to have to try it a bit more. Yeah, nerfing 1 point at a time is a good way to do it. You can be hard to figure out the middle ground, so you don't want to overdo it. I do broadly agree. Yeah, I do broadly agree. On Necrobinder, we got a buff to Sikkim. Oh, okay, an official recognition that this card was underperforming. That's kind of cool. More summon per hit on Sikkim is cool. And buffed the Scythe, giving it more permanent damage scaling, which is nice. Quality of life during the Gremlin Merc fight. If the Gremlin Merc didn't steal any gold, but the Fat Gremlin escaped, the player now receives half of the normal gold reward instead of 0. That's nice as well. Just a little bit of money. When Vaku tells you how many times you visited him, the number he says is now accurate. Very cool. Some new epic arts. I'm waiting on looking at the epic arts, and I think until we have all of them. This feels like a cool thing to leave for release for me. Is just waiting on looking at all of the finished art for all these. So I'll probably wait on all these. I know we've been getting a bunch of epic arts each patch. We haven't really spent any time looking at them. I just want to make clear that that's actually intentional. Random character now remembers your chosen Ascension. That's cool. Did not spot that. Oh yeah, implemented preferred Ascension for each random character option. Nice. Preferred, yeah. Fireworks with the Prime sub. And 59 months of support. Is there a date for full release? No, it's a long time out yet. At least a year from now, if not more. Bug fixes. Fix cards returning to the wrong spot in your hand after deselecting them. Card draw is now stopped if combat ends during the draw phase. Okay. Music no longer restarts twice at the start of a run. I don't think I'd actually noticed that. And Luigi Head with 4 years of support. Thank you, thank you. Stroyzucker with 6 months as well. Can no longer upgrade Wither with armaments or drain life. Oops. Oops. If you kill Gremlin Merc before he steals any gold, the reward screen no longer says mugged. That makes sense. Fixed an issue where if the player hatched a Birdonus egg at a wretch site, well, the rest of their deck was upgraded and they had mini tent, they were still unable to upgrade the newly added Bird Swoop until the next rest site. That's very specific. Can no longer trade away Gnarled Hammer at the Relic Trader. Fixed Perfect Fit not working correctly with Reboot. I think we saw that bugged interaction at one point. But it's good to know that got fixed. Fixed War Historian Repi event not removing all duplicates of the Lantern Key if you had more than 2. Cute. Int82, thanks for 42 months. If you had Lantern Keys left over, you would get another Historian event, and you would get another History course. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Nightmare VFX no longer plays for every player. I had noticed that happened. Okay, yeah, just a couple balance changes. There is a new Defect animation, which we'll have to see as we're playing Defect 2nd today. Be starting I guess I probably want to start a new streak for a new patch, but it's not much of a new patch, so let's just call it whatever. We're going to jump into a run here as Necrobinder. on Ascension 10, doing our best to bind the Necro. In honor of Pride Month... Wait. Glam is also Pride, right? I did say we're taking every kaleidoscope we see. I think that's still going to be true here. So I think we'll click on Kaleidoscope. Although I do think that Necrobinder really likes a Silken Tress in general. Silken Tress, I think, is best on high-impact cards. Cards with a high effect per card played. And Necro has a lot of those. Big cards. I like the idea of maybe fighting these two late elites here. Path up the left looking pretty good. Like a bunch of combats into a shop or something. Hit the rest site. This feels okay. Underdox elites can be a little sketchy. You're definitely happier to fight Underdox elites with Necro than you are to fight Overgrowth elites. Good question, Spiffy. No, I don't personally identify with any of the LGBTQ plus, etc. labels. But I like people to know that this is a place where they're welcomed and valued. We got a lot of community members in this channel who are LGBTQ of some color or flavor, and I think it's very important to both celebrate and show them that they're welcome. So that's why we change our banners on the Discord and on Twitch every month in honor of Pride, to let people know that they are welcome here. Much love right back at you, Twitch chat. Okay, let's pick some card rewards from other colors. Let's see what the Kaleidoscope can do for us. Holy. Wait, a rare card? What? Whoa. I'm going to have to think on this one for a minute. These cards are insane. I've never seen this from Kaleidoscope before. Oh yeah, we can't actually play this card. Wait, it sucks. Wait, it sucks. It's ethereal, though. I want the ethereal card. Wait, or can we? Hold on. What's in the second one? No hidden cash. Begone is good, though. Begone is going to be our key. Actually, Begone is nuts on Necro, right? This lets us get rid of our own cards and works on Soulfish. We're definitely going to take Begone. And I'm probably taking Null, because it applies 2 Weaken and gives me a freaking Dark Orb. I'm only going to have one way to evoke that Dark Orb, which is playing Null again, but I think I still do it. Let's take Null. Let's take Null and let's take Begone, and I'm actually really happy with that. Oh yeah, Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer would have let us play the Dying Star. That's right. Veil Piercer would have worked there. Veil Piercer absolutely would have worked there. Oh, look at that. Did you see that, chat? There's a new animation for that. The transform looks shinier now. That's cool. All right, we did get it 2 defense. Perfect. Just block. And it's faster. Yeah, faster animation, too. Even better. Could kill it and take a little bit of damage here, but I think we just defend. Let's go in Idaho Wolf Cub. I had a really good long weekend, for sure. Okay, some regrets here. I think we go Unleash, Null on this one and kill it. Take a little bit of damage here. Be gone. Yeah, we should see that in slow mode. Freaking negative pulse. Definitely getting added here. Aussie's got the Dark Orb. He does. Begone strike. Okay, that's kind of the same, actually. Still very quick. I think I actually just wanted to play Defend and Null there. That would have been better. Now I'm taking damage. I didn't even play the right card there. It's alright. Just Brigand, thanks for the gifted sub to Mac Poopy Pants. Sorry about your pants. Boom. Oh no! We could have done it. We could have done it. No, that's fine. I can take a no escape and be pretty happy with it. Oh yeah, doesn't this actually doesn't say free, right? Hold on. It does not say free. That when they revamped all the cards that said 0 energy, they didn't catch this one, I guess. Interesting. Lice Phoenix, thanks for 43 months. Yeah, probably wouldn't even have worked. Okay, we'll take no escape then. Alright, let's see here. Let's get rid of one defend, sure. Keep the null. Just go negative pulse, no escape. That's better than playing the strikes. 80% sure. Here I can't prevent all the damage, is that correct? No, I can't. Boom! And D-Rage, thanks for 21 months. A nice day for a stream indeed. Whenever you apply Doom, gain block. That's actually early enough for us to take. I also don't mind Sculpting Strike as another way to get rid of stuff in our hand, but let's try No Escape here. Or Shroud, rather. Let's try Shroud. To go with our 2 Doom cards. Dr. Obzwolovich, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. The Gremlins. Gremlins Mercenary. Definitely a nasty encounter for floor 5 here. Play null and defend. Some damage on that one. This turn's fine though. Toss this defend away. I don't want to draw null again so I can just kill. Good. 7 plus 18. Only 25. I actually can't kill it, huh? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, no. Yeah, that dang weaken getting me. Without the weaken, we'd have it. Yeah. Boom. Ouch. Might have a quick end on this run. Oh no, he's gonna get away with my money too? Oh no. Oh no, we're okay. Although I lose more health. Definitely need to prevent that guy from getting away with my money. Tough. Yeah, that was really tough. I think I would like a Reap. Nice big attack. We're in trouble here. Okay, Defy shows up. Pull Aggro is quite good. Friendship is quite good. Potions are also quite good. This is tough. Probably Friendship plus Pull Aggro. Maybe should have been Friendship Defy instead. Maybe. Do I take 2 common cards? I don't really want 2 common cards. There's a couple I'd be okay with, actually. I guess I'd be okay with the second pull aggro. I really don't want to lose even more health here. Okay, we can get Defy. Yeah, Defy is also common. Defy Afterlife, or probably Defy Grave Warden, because I would really like a card that blocks for more than the bare minimum here. And then I have to rest. Feels pretty bad. Cheapy Sweater with 54 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Favorite Necro archetype? Big cards. Just play all the giant cards. This fight's gonna be bad. We actually don't want a soul. I guess we're gonna pull aggro here. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, we can null plus bodyguard. That's not too bad. Not even sure friendship was a good idea, actually. Should have played Reap there, probably. Probably. Now what? Yeah, probably. Now I need to reap this. That's fine. Should have actually played the Doom card first. It's worked out, though. Bruh. Let's take another copy Defy. That's fine. Okay, I think we might be stabilizing here. We get a useful relic that gives us 2 upgrades. Grave Warden plus, Begone plus. And we're almost ready for the first elite fight here. All we have to do is get through a very aggro double battle, which is certainly spooky. Good damage on Unleash. Kills him next turn. Perfect. Lose more health, though. Really in trouble here. And confirmation from Shibadiba, Veil Piercer does not work on Dying Star. Okay, that's good to know. So I'm glad we didn't try to do that. I've done that better, actually. Display. I like that we have very consistent weaken with the Defies plus the Null. That's pretty good. Okay, Strength Potion helps. I don't think I want any of these, though. Night Owl with 40 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, it's the newly slightly buffed Skulking Colony here. I think we go Defy, Defend, Friendship here. We got a raid too. Welcome, Raiders. Disruptor88 with a raid of 18. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Catching us for the start of a Necro run. We started with Kaleidoscope, which gave me Null Begone, which we're pretty happy about. And then I've added a whole bunch of garbage to my deck so far, and I'm trying to make something that works. Let's see if we get there. Ow. Looks like we're just gonna die, which is fine. Yeah, now it's 12 by 2. That's right. Not so bad, actually. I suppose at some point I should damage it, but... But why? Some doom. And now be gone. Okay. Doom gets the colony down. We get a lantern for energy on turn 1. Barry is here. I don't think I want Barry, even though we could, in theory, play it. In practice, I don't really want to. I don't think I want to. We have Reap, after all. Flaming Hito, by the way, thanks for 19 months. We need like 500 kaleidoscopes to decide if it's good or bad. True. We got an important lesson, though, that you can get a rare card in the first reward from Kaleidoscope. And Hunter Lay with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Yeah, I'm going to skip these. The rare card that we saw was Dying Star, which was unfortunately unplayable. I'm taking this freaking map. That's a good map. Maybe. Attack potion here? I think so. Yeah, we can begone the map, or I can Sculpting Strike the map. Goodbye, map. And I think the front one is the second target. You got second least health, so sure. Yeah. It's not good, though. I think we also just null. I'm gonna take more damage, though. Not like we have to rest at every rest site in this stupid act. Rather annoying. Defy, pull aggro. Heck yeah. Where's my stupid null? Hello? Concerning. I've been too slow here. Bottom, there's null. Okay. Great. Okay, we did live, even if I'm not happy about it. We get meat on the bone, but it's too late. Boss time now. And a shared fate. Ooh, that's a nice card. I will take that to remove strength off of enemies. It's going to lower our damage output a bit too, but oh well. Not happy about living? Not happy about limping. We're limping currently. The strength pot for this fight, I guess. Looks like we could use some help here. Limping continues. So we can go Shroud Defend. Kind of wanted to pull aggro there, but I also want to get our stuff in play. And I need some damage in, so let's play the Reap here. Lose 1 to 5. We have 2. Should be fine. With a map. Huge damage coming in, I think, next turn, so we really ought to pull aggro here. Get some more summon to maybe give us a chance at living this turn. Okay, nice draw of Null. To cash in some damage and weaken it. And we can full block. Okay. Limping continues. It's an okay time to use the Vuln Potion. Not a good time to draw Null, unfortunately. I need the weekend, though, so I'm going to play it. Well, I also want the summon, though, right? Actually, never mind. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we're in trouble here. At least pull aggro's in the draw pile. Should live most hands here. Yeah, we're okay. Just gotta finish it off now. There we go. Boom. Lamb Bandit, thanks for the Prime sub and 39 months of support. Insane in the Domain. We like Domain a lot for more draw, more energy. That's definitely going to help. If we can get a reasonable path that can allow us to cash in the spoils map, we might be able to catch back up here. This run, like I said, is kind of limping, but it's definitely possible to get back from this position and find something good happening. Okay, this looks great. We can go just a few combats plus a rest site, and then we can spend the money right away. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Killing Father won't bring peace. We're also offered even more card draw or even more energy with either Pale's Tears or Pale's Blood. Could instead remove 5 cards and bring them back upgraded. I like any of these, actually. These are all good. More draw seeming maybe especially useful. I like draw quite a lot. Lantern makes the Tears more tempting, and this is definitely an energy-hungry character. Yeah, Lantern Tears is quite good. That draw is good too, though. I'm going to take the Blood. Blood is no downside. Just straight up 1 draw per turn. What's not to love? Yeah, free draw is real good. Take 1 to get Domain down. I think that's probably worth it here. But my face. Would I say that on average 1 draw is as valuable as 1 energy? I don't think it's quite 1-to-1, but they're pretty close. Ugh. Oh, this has gone badly. I want to take 5, right? Yeah, there we go. Touch of Insanity is good. Bone Shards is a little tempting. I don't have any AoE currently. Ugh. Why is this deck so bad with so many cards in it? Yeah, kind of like 3 to 5, exactly. Now, card draw is genuinely very good, though. Maybe a card draw is like 0.75 of 1 energy, something like that. I don't really want this unupgraded card, I'm going to be honest. Feels like trash. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. What if I just had a 2-cost block card that said retain your hand? That sounds better. And knowing that I'm about to get a ton of money, I'm going to pay for a striker move because I know I can afford another one later. Okay, I feel a bit better now. No domain here, huh? Nice. -4 strength for us. Ugh. Okay. 2 damage. Need null. There we go. Big bonk. Doom. You apply Doom this turn, gain block additional times. A good card. Yeah, I'll take one. I'm going to want more ways to apply Doom, but that's fine. I think it's correct just to play Domain this time. Although I could stun the bedbug. I'm going to need Domain in play for this fight to go well. This turn's a bit scary, though. Yeah, this turn sucks. Ugh. I don't understand how I'm not drawing any block out of 6-card hands here. Good news is that meat on the bone will solve all of our problems. Smile. Begone, strike. Okay, he's gone. Guess we get rid of the beetle next. I guess so. The silk bug won't scale. It has reduced strength, so it's really not a threat. Get some damage in. Getting big. Huge. Positively enormous. Dirge is here. Dirge seems pretty good in this deck, with all our energy. It is not plus, though. I'm going to skip, actually. Cards that say plus would be good. One Louse. Okay, this is a much easier fight than the one we were just in. We even draw Domain on the correct turn. How nice. Which means our time with the spoils map is almost at an end. We did actually make it. Something I need to do, though, is take 2 damage here, if possible. Remember that. Let's try to take 2 here. Okay, so currently we're taking 6. So if I block 4, that's perfect. We can play to 5 in. Perfect. Now we just have to actually win. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Perfect. Okay, we get our heal 12 thanks to Meat on the Bone. I think Meat on the Bone is going to be what the thing that makes the key difference here. Lethality allows us to improve the damage of an attack. It's not a lot of damage at the moment. I don't think it's actually very good currently. Skip. Okay, we get to upgrade a card. Incredible. Let's make Domain cheaper. Mr. Balls is here. Offering us the history course, huh? Interesting. Bush with the prime sub in 4 months. So we're trading 1 quest card for another. That's right, Authority. It doesn't affect Osti. That's the thing you might be missing. Osti's attacks are not affected by negative strength. Yeah, the fight will be pretty tough. That's actually the big part here. With the Meat on the Bone, I'm not that afraid, though. An extra 100 gold right now does sound pretty good. But the benefit for taking the history course is quite substantial. Yeah, the history course will be kind of run-winning. We might have to avoid fighting these elites. All we have to do really is beat this boss, which isn't that hard. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to fight to obtain the key. Let's see how this goes. This might be a terrible idea. Hopefully he doesn't scale too hard. Definitely going to want to play null here. I played before the other thing. That's alright, though. I didn't get any block. Oh, dear. Okay. Our meat has been activated. Is it possible that we're too slow for this fight? Maybe. Not if he doesn't do his multi-hit, though. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, everything appears to be fine. There's the nasty attack. We're just going to block, though. No begone. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Could take an invoke. Doesn't say plus, though. I think we keep skipping. Yeah, not bad, actually, as far as the fight goes. We lose the spoils map, so we're down to only one quest card. We get Akabeko, making our first attack do more damage. I wouldn't call that particularly significant as far as relics go. That's all right. We can further reduce enemy strength. I like getting more block per doom. I would like to get more ways to get doom. It's a great shroud. Ooh, okay. Second domain, second no escape, second death's door. Here we go. Honestly, we could even think about this eternal armor. If only I had the dirge from earlier, Chemex would be cool. But yeah, I'll buy domain, death's door, no escape for sure. Probably gonna buy the red mask. Strike remove is also very good. Let's remove a strike. And I want this duplication potion as well, actually. Is it ever prowess? It could be. Prowess gives us some much-needed strength back. It also makes the no escape, the death's door, rather, block for an insane amount, right? Yeah, let's go prowess, actually. Let me do it. And then we're going to avoid this first elite. I'll probably fight the second one. But I definitely have to avoid the first one. Hold on. Don't lose domain. Hold on. Okay, we can lose friendship. Hate bridges. Yeah, with domain, we can lose friendship here. We get a fight which can heal us. That's actually arguably a good thing. Oh, this straw is terrible. If. We're in trouble here. This is going to hurt. Grave Warden, toxic. I take some damage to get prowess in play here. Toxics. This turn is just ugly, no matter what. Ugh. Bottom decking both domains in this fight's really bad. I might have to use our Touch of Insanity to get one in play for free. Looks like we have to do that. This sucks. Doesn't even make much of a difference, huh? I mean, I want to play No Escape, right? I guess I'll Touch of Insanity the Equilibrium then. Didn't Reap the backline 2 turns? Reap doesn't kill this thing. What are you talking about? Reap is not enough damage to kill this thing. Now it is. But it wasn't until now. Oh, Dupe Reap. Oh yeah, that might have worked. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Looks like we have it now, though. I'd rather have Dupe Domain in the boss fight. Yeah, I think it's better to use the less valuable potion in this fight. Which is definitely the Insanity one. Okay, Power Potion's pretty good, too. Don't take the crappy Calcify Plus. Don't take the Elite fight, either. Let's just take another regular fight. Try to heal for 12, get to the boss. Let the limping continue. This is a good fight. Yeah, this is a good fight and a good draw. So this is encouraging. Grind for 15. Yeah, really good draw. And Chaos Mark, thanks for the rate of 10. Welcome, welcome, everybody. No scaling on this fool. Very nice. Oh. Heal another 12. Yeah, we're good into the boss here, actually. I think we have a good chance. And we get another power potion. Parse. Interesting. I actually don't hate a parse here. Well, I kind of do. Yeah, never mind. We'll take the fresher power potion. I will use the power potion at the beginning of the boss fight to see if we can keep our duplication potion. I'm going to upgrade prowess. Okay, not a good turn 1 trawl. Let's see what the power pot is. Slate of Flesh. That's pretty good. Yeah, Slate of Flesh is quite good. Depending on when we get the domain draws, we could be okay, but maybe not. This draw is bad. Guess we go Null Death's Door. Ugh. By domain, Shared Fate. Get chomped, that's alright. He's played. What's my win rate for characters in Spire 2? The bot would know. I actually don't care at the moment. So I'm entirely ignorant. Get away from me, you freak. Gotta make sure we play no escapes when we draw them. And frantic escapes, too. Get away, foul beast. Stay weak forever. Kinda crazy I never played Shroud. Counters at 1, but we're okay here. 40 Doom, there we go. GG. Okay, we've made it through the Insatiable. It was a 0 Elite Act 2, which I think is kind of a Necrobinder special. But that's actually not relevant because we have the Lantern Key. So we can do some awesome stuff here. Do I dare take another Shared Fate? I think I do. I think I do dare take another Shared Fate. Yeah, now the run gets better with History Course, maybe some better cards. We're still worried about Aeon Glass, though. Aeon Glass is a big threat. What about Reaper Form? Yeah, you can History Course the Shared Fate, which is really good against bosses, too. I mean, we don't do very much attack damage, so Reaper Form doesn't seem that good. Let's take another Shared Fate. Yeah, exactly. With what attacks for Reaper Form? Well, the answer might be for crossbow attacks from this guy. No, we're offered Ironclad or Throwing Axe. Throwing Axe is pretty strong. Ironclad gives us loads of card draw. We are fighting Aeon Glass, so that's a bit of a concern. History Course works with Whistle? Oh, good point. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Whistle History Course is kind of huge. We can cash in the History Course very quickly here. Artifact does not block Whistle. Let's try Whistle out, I guess. Thanks for the Whistle. Yeah, stun is not a debuff, oddly enough. I'd kind of think it would be. This path is very funny. 5 events in a row here. What do I think of the new Aeon Glass? I like that they removed the debuff, the minus strength and dex debuff from Aeon Glass. I think it's pretty close to being where it needs to be at now. Still means we need to look for answers as to how to solve it. Guy is a bit of a jerk. Let's try this. It's the last fight we have to do without the history course, I think. Still going to be terrible. We have shared fate in this fight. Bullets. Okay, here we go. I've had Osty attack there. One times 5. Let's go Shroud Equilibrium. Great, now everything is mostly fine. We skipped both domains, though. It's a little scary. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be correct to take 8 damage here, right? Yeah, I guess I do want to do that. To gain 4 health. Not gonna matter though, right? Whatever. I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, we need more ways to apply Doom. How about Invoke Plus? That's not Doom, but it is good, I think. Pretty sure. Give me the history course, Reppy. We lose the stupid key. We finally get the final payoff here. Now at the start of our turn, play a copy of the last played attack or skill, which is very strong indeed. The shared fate, the devoted sculptor? I mean, I guess. Oh. Q into null looks good. We play another null at the start of the next turn. Prowess into Whistle. Whistle stuns him. Does he still get 9 strength? He does. So that was not even really any good. It's spooky. Oh, so I played the strike last, right? Mindless. Mindless behavior. Be careful with that. Yeah, mindless behavior. Gotta be very careful with. You have to be quite deliberate with your history course, or else. Okay, let's go Equilibrium last this time. Invoke, then Shared Fate, then Equilibrium. Here we go. Yeah, Domain didn't play again because it's only attacker skill. You cannot copy powers with the history course. That would be too strong. Doom! No. Ooh, Potion Belt's good. Don't think this deck wants a hidden gem. Yeah, I don't think we want Hidden Gem. We have too many cards. I'll take Potion Belt. Skill Potion? Sure. Doom triggers at end of enemy turn, option or, so Doom is going to go off first. Bird. Oh, I need to take one more damage here. Well, I can't. I literally cannot take one more damage. Can Hidden Gem with History Course give replay to itself? Yes, if you reshuffle the deck. Yeah, I think it can. So I want to block 23. Is that possible? Not exactly. $22 I can do. Yeah, I'll do 22 here. Doom. It dies, we heal 12. Get a third Death's Door. I will take a third Death's Door. We gotta upgrade that other domain. Make it more playable. That's a lot of doors. Exactly. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw a card. Cleanse for Withers would have been okay. Yeah, Cleanse for Withers would have been okay. We're going to start upgrading our no escapes. Those are important too. And I think I'm avoiding this elite. How scared am I of elites now? I guess let's find out. This is fine. The guy. I think he's fine. We will have to use our meat on the bone. That's fine. Sweet. Don't need to retain that stuff because he's not actually attacking me. Domain, Shared Fate, Null, I think. Bodyguard Invoke is tempting too. Or pull aggro. No, pull aggro at the end. So I pull aggro at the start of next turn. Well, that means no weaken here, right? Now we get Defy. Excellent. I'm gonna no escape last, because I want to be cycling no escape with the history course here. Get our Doom going. A mid. I should have played Reap first. Got no escape last, just to replay it on the next turn. Boom. Down he goes. That wasn't too bad. We get bronze scales. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain block is not bad. I have enough of those that that's pretty good. Click it. Poor guy never got to escape. That's true. He's freaking dead. Let's upgrade to Equilibrium. Whistle? Upgrade Equilibrium. 11 damage on Whistle is not very relevant, I don't think. And I'll go to the shop mostly to look for a better potion here. Distilled Chaos is an option. Another copy of Defy isn't too bad. Oh yeah, I should have upgraded the other No Escape. That's correct. Yeah, that's what I should have done. We could buy our friendship back if we care to. I'm not sure that we do. If you stop playing cards, will History Course keep playing the same card over and over again? Good question. No. No, it won't. So you can't just play Whistle and then end turn over and over again. It'll only replay one time. Mars in Outer Space, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Take Distilled. Okay, it's just you. You're not that bad. This one doesn't scale strength. This is not enough block, though. So I should skill potion or distill chaos here. I'm going to rip the top 3. Yeah, that was good. Because then I can Death's Door. Domain, invoke, Shared Fate. Okay, this fight's over. Although I do want to take 5 damage if possible. Just make the Vuln wear off? That's pretty cool. Let me just kill it. It's fine, too. Doomed. 16 doom, draw 2. Yes. Yeah, could have gained some more health if I set up better in that last fight. Hopefully that won't make a difference, but it might, I'll admit. It might. It's only 1 energy. Okay. Not what I would call a great turn 1. Gonna have to bust through the artifact on this enemy. Guess we can just end with pull aggro. Not too bad. Don't really like souls, but it is the most block. Oh no. is really bad. Ugh. Play this first. No, Shroud first. Shroud first. Okay. Prowess, and with Shared Fate. Withers are now +1. Here's our first domain. Terrible. Oh yeah, this is bad. Now it's skill potion time for sure. Oblivion is pretty good. Oblivion is pretty good. Let me end with no escape. I guess so. End with Begone? Then you play Begone at the beginning of your turn. You have no Withers at the beginning of the turn. Okay, here we just go Domain, then Shared Fate, then Whistle. Or pre-whistle in. Not playing No Escape there might have been a mistake, actually. And with Equilibrium to a mid. Many cards. Okay, there's no escape. Play no escape last. Don't play crappy strikes, they're not worth it. Here we go. A lot of energy this turn. We'll get a Grave Warden next turn. That sounds good. Oak, Scourge. I need to draw one of those no escapes, and I need to do it now. Oh boy. Please. Please. No! Crap. Could Cure All roll for more here, right? I guess you probably want to do that. Sure. Nice, we got both of them. GG. Okay, we beat Aeon Glass. It only cost me most of everything. But we have made it to the final battle of this limping run. All we have to do is get through test subject. Can we actually do that is a good question. I don't know. I think we're in trouble, if I'm being honest. First phase is real spooky. At least we have the fire pot for phase 1. I'm hoping we get the whistle. Whistle will solve phase 1 for us. I'm going to play Invoke last. Mixed feelings about that. I'm not going to begone this, I think. Okay, we'll play this last instead. A mid. Oh no. Oh no. This is terrible. Null into Invoke? Drawing the Shared Fates is what's so bad here. I need these for phase 2, not for phase 1. They're useless in phase 1. Reap, Fire Potion won't cut it, but we can Null. I think Invoke, then Null. Yeah, let's go Invoke, then Null. Not Null, then Invoke. That way we play Null again at the start of the next turn. Okay, there's the Whistle. With the Whistle, everything's fine. We just play Whistle. Yeah, we just play the Whistle. Unfortunately, losing the Shared Fates is real bad. But we'll have a full turn to set up. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, Bodyguard first. Yeah, Bodyguard Whistle. Agreed. That's so bad. Okay, we only get one domain. Nothing I can do about that. Play Death's Door, just so I have a block card next turn. Why not Reap first? Why would I want to lose Reap out of my hands? Grave Warden Defy here. Okay, Shared Fate is here. Okay, everything's fine. I think. Yeah, I think we made it. Bye. Go Invoke, no escape, no escape. Okay, we can actually wait on Shared Fate, looks like. End with Invoke then. Doom. Can't play Defy, so we have to lose it? That's kind of annoying. Looks like we're in the clear now. So we have done it. We have pulled this into a W. Which I guess is pretty good. Yeah, Equilibrium putting in a lot of work here. Really showing off how just making sure we got the history course ended up making for a win. GG. There is no escape for you. Easy peasy. We've done it. Necrobinder wins. Aeon Glass couldn't stop us. Test Subject couldn't stop us. And neither can the Architect. Oh, wait. Yes, he can. Rip. GG. Whistle was pretty good here. Whistle buying us essentially 2 free turns per fight was solid. I would have preferred some other bonuses, perhaps, from the Act 3 boss, but that definitely made it functional. Yeah, limped right into the W. We got all the way through. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I wouldn't say Aeon Glass needs further nerfs. Aeon Glass is simply a boss that specifically punishes slow defensive playstyles, and that's exactly what we're doing here. You're supposed to beat Aeon Glass in less than 11 turns. If you beat it in 6 turns, it's very reasonable. So this is just a boss that demands lots of damage output from the player, and this deck did not have damage output. So the fact that we were able to overcome Aeon Glass shows that it is, I think, balanced, because we had a deck that was weak to it, and we still overcame, because the deck was just strong enough with all the stuff we had. And we used our potions properly. So I don't feel like that was out of line, necessarily. Oh, Slowpoke. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I imagine the devs might change that, where picking up a card, like taking your card back from the thieving hopper, it'll temporarily cover up the card reward that you're about to get. How would we fare if we faced Dorito on this run? Dorito would have been pretty tough. Dorito might have killed us, depending on the draw order, which is part of why we didn't fight any elites in Act 2, was that I didn't think the Dorito was going to go very well. Can other characters do a 4 Elite Ascension 10 win? Silent can, and I would say Defect can. Plaid probably doesn't want to do that. Anyhow, next up, chat, we're going to play some more. Next up will be Defect with his new animation. Before that happens, though, I am going to take our first break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire. And Wake of Insanity, thanks for those 61 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Ironclad does 4 elites in Act 1. That's right. All right, I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We limped our way through Necrobinder. Hopefully our Defect run will be a bit more conclusive, whether win or loss. Steve with a B, thanks for 39 months. New Leaf versus Coffer. We're in Overgrowth Act 1, which inclines me to take the Coffer, because it's awfully hard to survive the first Overgrowth Elite if you don't have some good potions. You cannot rely on potion drops from your regular combats. So I definitely like taking those potions. Fun Dog, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. Oh, no, wait, that's not the filter thing. This is just 1 card ward and 1 potion. Right. I'm mixing that up. What's the one I want called? The file holster. Yeah, the file holster is what I actually want, and that is what I would click on if it was option 2, but that's not what option 2 actually says. So I'm going to take New Leaf. Transform a Strike. Wait, no, this one. Into Subroutine. Oh, shiny. I really like that new transform animation, by the way. Love the look. Does that mean I get to go this way? I'm committing to an elite if I go over this way, huh? Spooky. If I don't go that way, I'm committing to, like, no elites. I guess I'll go here. Be a short run. See what happens. I've been nibbled. Nibbled by the nibbit. Shadow Shield, a very excellent first card in my opinion. 11 block, 1 dark. Just a very high impact card, which is excellent. I think very highly of this card at the moment. How's it going, Wallaby Jones? We did win the Necro run. We limped our way to victory. I think I just want to keep taking fights. If I'm forcing myself to fight an elite, I should just go for it. Yeah. Triple defend. And then win. Flat. Gunk Up versus Sweeping Beam versus Boost Away. That's kind of cool. I think in Overgrowth, we really want that Gunk Up. It's a nice way to break through the slippery stacks of our boss Phantom, as well as just a lot of damage for 1 card, which is really good against the Statue of Limitations. Get him, Gunk Up. And then dual cast, decide who we're killing next. Either or, it says. I literally cannot do enough damage to kill this one, so let's just kill the Leap Slime, and then block this hit as best we can. Perfect. Also perfect. And then dual cast wins, or this. Okay, great fight. Always happy to see that. We get a potion, not the best potion, but definitely a potion. One of the potions of all time, the weak potion. We can supplement that with a Go for the Eyes, which I like alongside our 2-cost card. No power has showed up yet. That's all right. Yeah, let's take a Go for the Eyes. Also good against Phantom. Yeah, did they change the music? Is that what I'm hearing? I'm, like, noticing the music in a new way, and I can't remember if I, like, set my volume higher or if the music actually changed. But yeah, am I tripping, or do we have new music here? I did notice. Clumsy plus a relic. I think a relic this early could really help us decide to go for an extra elite here. I'm going to go for it. Freezing Yoshi says, new music track for Overgrowth, or more accurately, what if 2 tracks was bugged to never play? Whoops. Juzu it is. Now we get freaking Mummified Hand. Mummy Hand subroutine. It means we can click on all the powers. Only one small problem here. We don't have any powers yet. But if we find any, oh boy. It's more reason to go to a shop, but I'm going to stride bravely forth here. This might be overly ambitious. Oops, no powers. Yeah, that's currently where we're at. Oops, no powers. I won't be afraid to use the weak potion in this fight if we get vulned early. This isn't, well, it's still pretty good, right? Yeah, I'm going to use it now. Shadow Shield and Zap. Try to push the Dark Orb to the front here. Yeah, there's the vuln. I was afraid of this. Means we don't even get the Go for the Eyes benefits. Okay, good week. Well, does it matter? Because we can just go Zap Dual Cast. I'll take another Gunk Up. Claw is funny. Definitely don't want double energy here. Let's just take 2 damage cards, so we have some damage. Then we're in a good position to click on any power we see, because half the powers interact with statuses, and the other half will interact with my orbs. I guess Feral I won't have a card for. This makes a card free. Is there any reason not to play it? Not really, right? Not really. I could improve my odds of getting a free Shadow Shield by playing 2 of the 1-cost cards first. But then if it whiffs Shadow Shield, I won't get to play Shadow Shield. So yeah, I want to play Subroutine first, if I'm playing it at all. Would Feral with Mummy Hand work? Yes. Yeah, it'll come back to your hand immediately, but it won't keep the Mummy Hand discount. So it'll get returned to your hand, but cost the normal amount the second time. So yeah, I think we just play the Subroutine first. Hope for a Shadow Shield hit. Zap is fine. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, I can kill this one next turn. We're never able to kill the Flykinid next turn, right? No. Okay, so we get rid of the Jackfruit here. With a Gunk Up. Then I can defend. Next turn is still scary. Okay, that's fine. Just gotta draw a dual cast and we win. Okay, damage was taken, but we get a potion. Hologram, Boost Away, or Null. Null is really good. Although I do like Boost Away. I'm going to take Null here. Do I think Defect is the best common kit out of all characters? Yeah. Actually, we were having a problem with the tier list where too many of the Defect commons were in A tier. Oh no. Let's definitely use our fish oil. +1 on the Gunk Up is going to matter quite a bit here. I should do math. Because 5 times 1.2 goes to 6. So if I make that times 1.3 instead, it's not going to matter, right? Yeah, we don't get any additional damage by playing the Gunk Up after this strike, but we do get additional damage by playing the strike after the Gunk Up, yes? Yeah, we do. So we actually get 1 more damage if I play Gunk Up Strike than if I play Strike Gunk Up, which is important here. This could be a life or death situation. No, it does not round up. Rounds down. Damage rounds down. So we go Gunk Up, then Strike. Okay, this is not ideal. We might get a really lucky subroutine draw that lets me play both Null and Shadow Shield. In this case, we want to go Strike, then Gunk Up, because the 20% boost will give 3 damage to Gunk Up, but only 1 damage to Strike. Okay, I could do Strike, Defend, Subroutine, and then we play one of the 2 cost cards for free. Or I can Subroutine first, and then there's a 50-50 that I can play them both. Now, Subroutine first is better, right? Because then if it hits one of these cards, I can play like Shadow Shield plus that card, but if it hits either 2 cost card, I can play both 2 cost cards. Nice. Okay, really lucky. Let's go Shadow Shield, Null. Take only 6 here. Hopefully we can win on this turn. It's going to take a good draw, though. Cute. If I go Zap into Null, how much damage am I doing? We would do 8 plus... This would be 12, plus 12, plus 3. $35 on the dot. Which means our damage optimization from earlier gets us exactly there. Could also full block with Defend Shadow Shield. But we're not actually guaranteed to be able to kill next turn. So we definitely want to take the lethal that we can get. Yeah, that turn 1 order was 100% critical. Exactly. I thought it might be in this fight. Yeah, 12 plus 12 plus 3. 27. Nice. Okay, that went really well. We got a Fire Pot, a Strawberry, a freaking Shatter. Shatter is insane here. Area damage plus dual cast all your orbs. Hell yeah. Okay, with that, we should be good to go for another fight. This will be either the bird. Bird's a little scary. Or it will be the other jerk. The other jerk's not bad. Evocamid. As for our upgrade, I like Go for the Eyes Plus. I like Shadow Shield Plus. Null Plus is pretty good too. Although because I have both Null and Go for the Eyes, I don't feel like the upgrade's that important. I feel like Shadow Shield's a really important upgrade. Dual Cast or Zap is also a very good upgrade. Actually, yeah, I'm going to upgrade Dual Cast in this deck. Ornamental Fan. Yeah, even with the Shatter. Even with the Shatter. Instantly matters. Dual Cast into Null. Go for the Eyes, Strike. Ornamental Fan, Value, go. And I can kill right now with Shatter? Is that a good idea, though? Not really. No, looks like we want to wait here. I'd like to go Defend, Zap, Gunk Up. Potion and then Shatter. I could do Potion, then Gunk Up, then Shatter. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, Potion, Gunk Up, Shatter is certainly an option. When's the 3rd Elite? Pretty soon. Kind of like having the Fire Pot for Bird on us. I'm only taking 7 to go to cook this harder, too, right? I'm going to go Defend, Zap, Gunk Up. Okay, it's fine. We get more orbs in play this way. Yeah, now Shatter really, like, kills them all. We do have to kill with Gunk Up here. Okay, there's Shatter. There's nothing else I can control. We just have to play it. Oh, they all die. Wow. Okay, that was nuts. Permafrost is here. First time we play a power, we get 7 block. That's makes subroutine do something cool. I would still love to find another power. of any kind. But none are on offer here. I guess I'll just take a cold snap so I have another way to generate an orb here. Yeah, Angelina, I don't like Clad's new kit quite as much, but I am developing more of a joy of Clad as we get further into the Spire 2 experience. I'm learning to love him a lot. Okay, Gunk Up is really good in this fight. Nice fan. I'm a huge fan. Hologram is excellent here. Bulk Up is decent. Hologram is too good, though. Hologram we want... although Bulk Up's a power, right? Bulk Up is a power. And I have 2 Gunk Ups. Wait a minute. No. Up deck. Up deck. Yeah, with these 2 Gunk Ups, the up deck's actually really good. Bird. Nice. Okay, we lucked out on the mummy hand as well, so we just have a free bird fight, essentially. Might as well play strike here. Take 1. Bird. The Shatter Power. Okay, we get a Regal Pillow. Modded Overclock. Wow. I like modded a lot. The 0 cost gain an orb slot. Very nice with to counteract our bulk up. Beam Cell goes pretty hard here too. I think all of these cards are like S rank cards, by the way. From our tier list. They're all very good. But yeah, I'm going to take modded here. Yeah, also all 0 cost. True, true. Uh-oh. The Fogmog is here to ruin our day. Maybe. Nice. The Blapping. Turns out everything is fine. Yeah, I'll take 1 more Cold Snap. Since I have Ornamental Fan. Sure. And I like the Attack Pot better than the Fire Pot against Phantom. With Bulk Up, I do. With the Block Potion, I feel like we're allowed to upgrade Null here. We definitely want that additional weaken against Phantom. We could also upgrade Shadow Shield, but I think Null is the prudent upgrade here. Brig Gold, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months. Okay, just Null into defend. Seems fine. Skipping both Gunk Ups is annoying. Maybe I want to play Zap to remove the Slippery. Actually, that seems prudent. So I'm going to play Zap over Defend here. Okay. Great turn to draw a Shadow Shield. I guess we play Cold Snap first so we don't lose the damage on the Dark. That risks losing our Dark Orb to bulk up, though. Annoying. Oh well. We can mod it into bulk up. Perfect. Oh yeah, there's the new animation. We saw it. Where the Defect's face is like a progress bar. Cool. I guess any power played kind of shows that. How's it going, Maller PhD? Welcome, welcome. Contemplating attack potioning now before we redraw. I'm gonna do it. I'm a little scared of this fight. Bonk. Might be too early to shatter here. Let's do big damage. I'll just dual cast that orb. I lose the frost is the problem. But I think we're trying to kill, so I'm going to go for it. Yeah, it's almost in Sunder range. So close. Boo! Oh, that's terrible news. I think we block potion and Sundered. I need it dead next turn. Yeah. Okay, that was pretty scary. Mostly because we chose not to rest, right? I traded my potions for the ability to not rest there. We got the upgrade on Null. That worked out pretty well. Meteor Strike, All for One, and Rainbow are spicy. All for One does not do a lot in this deck. Just dual cast, go for the eyes at the moment. Honestly, kind of down for Rainbow. It is Pride Month. Let's take Rainbow. Darv immediately offers me a Snecko-Eye. We didn't even think about Snecko Meteor Strike. No, we get a mid. Freaking a mid. I mean, what am I going to do? Not take the Runic Pyramid? No, I'm not. Give me that. Hell yeah. Our favorite relic from Spire 1 returned in Spire 2 here. We can no longer discard our hand at the end of turn, which means we can retain all of our important stuff until the most opportunistical moment to play it, which is going to be great. Makes Go for the Eyes never whiff, makes our Dark Orbs always awesome, it makes the dual cast upgrade relevant. Excellent. Don't think you've seen me not a mid? I think it's just kind of an auto-click in Spire 2. It's balanced by its rarity, mostly. Ow. You know what? I'll take Draw 2 here. I'm scared. It's a little bit better. That's my Null. Good news is, with double Gun Cup, we can just knock it down at any time. Anytime. Yeah, I'll definitely take Null Plus back. And we'll take a Hologram, letting us get a card from the discard pile and putting it into our hand. Most excellent. One of the best. Shatter is here nice and early. Excellent. This is good. Bulking time. Great. Get some Beetlejuice, so we get a Glacier. I like a Glacier. You could also take Rocket Punch here. How much would I bet on myself to win a 5-game streak random on Ascension 0? Very high. I would bet very high. Amounts of money. Somebody on Reddit recently made a post where they showing their 100 streak for Ascension 0. Similar streak was also achieved very early in the early access of Spire 1 as well, before Ascensions were a thing. Let's see, we can lose some health to get a Vigorous 8 Gunk Up, which is pretty badass. Could also put it on Shatter, but probably Gunk Up. I could lose Beetlejuice to gain 10 max health is also somewhat tempting. But let's get a Vigorous Gunk Up. Sounds great. Then Mystic Lighter at the shop becomes a consideration if we find it. Instead we get Royal Stamp. Oh, the powers are here. Storm is here. White Noise is here. You better believe I'm buying both of those. Was in the Slay the Spire subreddit. It's r/Slay the Spire. Ripple Basin's also worth consideration. If we didn't play any attacks, gain 4 block, which is definitely good. I'm also down for Boot Sequence and Strike Remove. Probably buy a Rocket Punch, too, if I do that. Yeah, that Rocket Punch is really good, actually. I'm gonna do that. Let's go Boot Sequence, Strike Remove. Not Clumsy Remove, Strike Remove. Rocket Punch. Oh! Colorful Philosophers. Before you is a rather epic sight. 3 colored statues towering over a dice, having a heated debate about colors. It's either Clad or Silent. A lot of people saying Clad. Oh, because we have Strength, huh? Wait, why does that help? Because of Juggernaut? Juggernaut would be fun. Do you have a lot of exhaust that could interact with Clad kind of fun? In a kind of fun way? I think I prefer Silent over Clad. Let's look at Silent here. Snake Bite. Deflect is good. And Trick Plus is just a lot of block? I don't think I care about being Sly, do I? Unless there's a discard card here? Oh, Malaise. Holy Malaise. Fan of Knives is a power, but I think we take Malaise here. And this, let's just pretend this card says block 10. Do I want a block 10 card? Honestly, yes I do. Pinpoint's also pretty good. Actually, Pinpoint is, like, really good. Wait, no, give me Pinpoint. And Deflect. Upgrade this. Hell yeah. Lose a Cold Snap or hold on. Got a lot of health. I'm going to hold on here. Zap is removed. Okay, I'm willing to lose Zap. It's not my favorite card to lose, but it's perfectly fine to lose it. And we get the mini cannon. Our upgraded attacks now do more damage. Good reason to upgrade an attack here. I guess Gunk Up becomes a good upgrade now. Giga Gunk. Yeah, let's upgrade the Giga Gunk. Make a Super Gunk Up. Shatter, also an acceptable upgrade there. 16 damage 3 times. The power. You're small now. So, this enemy has a special effect called Tainted, where every time we play a skill, this enemy will increase its damage for the rest of the turn. Kind of annoying. Giga Gunk. The damage. Don't think that killed if I played Rainbow first. Because then we'd be double evoking the worse orbs. Anyway, that went very well. We get a pen nib for doubling the damage of every 10th attack, and another hologram, which I will click on again. And then we are going to go for another elite, since that was so easy. The self-help book. We could make the other gunk up sharp, which is very funny. Realistically, we want to add card draw to subroutine, probably. Nimble hologram is also acceptable. But yeah, I'm going to swift the subroutine. We want a flak cannon. Probably. I think with Aeon Glass in the game, every defect run wants a flak cannon. Just every single one, for now. This gives block, right? Let's use it. Ooh. Don't want to play Shatter yet, though. It's already 28. Okay, just hold. Nice. Could do Cold Snap into Shatter. No, we want a Glacier. Shatter next turn. Frantic Escape is a status, yes, and it will become ammunition for flak cannon. So you might not want to play it in that fight, at least not initially. Get my orbs back. Can hologram the Shatter. Although it looks like I don't need to. Not yet, anyway. Doesn't actually, it kills this, right? If I Hollow Shatter, I just win, yeah? We do 16, 16. Yeah, tons. Right, we get a shovel. We can now dig up relics. Smokestack says power card, so I click on it. Ooh. Free Echo form. I like it. Ten damage. Could maybe take Hotfix Plus. not bad. Sure. Sure. We have bonus orb slots. It's nice enough. Now we have a tough choice to make. Do we upgrade a card or do I dig? With the mini cannon, it's kind of more rewarding to upgrade our attacks. But what about digging, though? Oh, Gremlin Horn. Okay, I like that for, well, next act. It's not going to help me now. Wait, no, bulk up, sure. Currently don't feel like I have to power potion, but we could. I think I'm that at risk in this fight. Seems kind of easy. Perfect. And Nib is ready, so let's hologram... Is the gunk up? Yeah, the gunk up. 20 damage 3 times. That's a bit cracked, though, yeah? How much damage is Shatter now? We do... We can sum all the orb damage and then multiply by 2, right? So we have 32 plus 26. 58 times 2 is not quite enough. Not quite. I think it is now, though, yeah? GG. Defrag is here. Or Signal Boost. Both are powers. But I want Defrag, I think. Give me that. Bogus. And Tanks is here. What do you offer me, Tanks? Give me Defect. Powers cost more. Enchant 3 attacks with Instinct. Double damage attacks. I can double the damage of the other Gunk Up. Rocket Punch and Pinpoint. That's not bad. Honestly, maybe we just take the Gauntlet anyway, because the Mummy Hand and the subroutine make it so that I can just spam powers regardless. It's a little tempting. Whistle with Retain is also pretty good. True enough. We are not fighting Aeon Glass, by the way, which makes me want to try the gauntlets. If Mummy Hand hits a power with gauntlets, they still cost 1. Yeah, but it won't, right? Because they changed the logic for how the Mummy Hand targets. So it will deprioritize such cards, I believe. Let's give it a try. If this kills our run, we'll learn an important lesson, but I think it'll give me more flexibility to get more non-power cards in play early. For science, we go to an early shop here. Okay. Yeah, this might actually be terrible. There's only one way to find out. So White Noise makes a 1-cost power? It does. Which then gives me an energy back and made a card free. Cute. Follow the free rocket punch. That all the way through. Card draw. Barrel. So Gunk Up should return to my hand, yeah? Yes. Cool. Damage. But I could kill him. A skill pot here. It's just boot sequence. Use dark to kill, can I? By darkness then rainbow, that won't cut it, right? No, it won't. Let's go boot sequence, cold snap. Oh, I guess I can pinpoint and rainbow? No, I want a cold snap. Alright, it comes back to my hand. Never mind. Perfect. Forgot about Feral. Good work, Feral. Great. Hello? Get our skill potion back. Perfectly acceptable. Another copy of Go for the Eyes is not bad. We'll take one. Got us Dionysus with the Prime sub in 16 months, and Big Granny with a Prime sub and 16 months as well. 1.25 Baylor's old. That's right. Oh man, we do get Mystic Lighter. How cute. If only I'd taken the Instinct. Yeah, I'm not buying that later. Not when I can buy another subroutine. Or the Vexing Puzzle Box. This is also very good. Better than the later would be. Yeah, it's probably better than later, right? And subroutine. Take the puzzle box. Give me a card, any card. Oh, lighter, come back. No, that's fine. Transform a strike. Overclock. Yeah, you like to see it. Good. Oh yeah, see, Storm... okay, so it wasn't actually deprioritized. Storm went from 2 cost to 1 cost. Wait. Yeah, because that's what got hit by Mummy Hand here, was Storm. Interesting. The damage. Ooh. That's a big damage card. I'm going to click on the Refract here. And I think I want a couple of rest sites here. We want to upgrade Defragment for sure. Besides Defrag and Hocus Pocus, are there any ways of permanently increasing focus? Yeah, there's Data Disk. Data Disk, Defragment, Potion. I think that might be it. And I'm going to go for 2 elites and 2 rest sites. Let's do the elite first. Happy Flower's good. Oh yeah, Bias Cognition kind of permanently increases your focus, but not really though, right? Not exactly permanent. This is fine. Nice. Got the refract. We're gonna take that. Back, give it back, even. Nice. Hotfix into refract into shatter is just godly damage here. Dang. Is that a bug with white noise? No, you're seeing the spiked gauntlets in action, which makes powers cost 1 more, even if they would normally be 0 costs. They become 1 cost. That's what's happening there. Take block pot over skill pot. Take the Sparkling Rouge. And either upgrade a card or maybe dig. Should probably upgrade one of these holograms. We can use it more than once. Duplicate my deck? No. No, I don't... Well, actually, twice as many powers is pretty good, huh? That's actually a pretty good dupe, in retrospect. We will lose 13 health per combat, essentially. I have an answer for bad luck. Yeah, my answer is lose 13 health. Which we can do. We have lots of health. Let's do it. After all, it says shatter, right? And kind of have to. Duplicate your deck. Yeah, the second malaise is really important, too. Exactamundo. Shatter the shatter to get more shatter. Now we have 2 boot sequences, which is kind of nice. How will I get it out of hand? So bad luck, because it's a curse with an end of turn effect, just like burn or regret or something. Bad luck will leave our hand at the end of turn. It's not going to stay from turn to turn. Don't worry. Melvin's World, thanks for 4 months of support. And Rules Lawyer with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So we're only going to take the damage 1 time per combat. Let's go to the discard pile. The other answer we have to bad luck is actually something that we usually consider a problem, which is hand clog, right? But if I don't actually make room in my hand, I can't draw new cards, and then, well, no problem. Smile. Dual cast in the discard pile, right? Yeah, give me that. GG. This hits really hard. I have mini cannon. This does 10 per orb. And I have Shuriken and Rouge for more strength. Gonna heal up to full here to make sure we can tank the bad luck when we do draw it, which is, it's gonna be a matter of when, not if. Let's see here. Do we Power Potion turn one of this fight? Let's see what I draw with Compile first, I guess. There it is, the bad luck. Yeah, if this actually stayed in our hand from turn to turn, this would be game over, right? We just losing 13 health per turn here. But it doesn't work that way. When we end the turn, it hurts us, and then it's gone. Into the discard pile. And now play Reboot. About that. We could hologram it too, if we really wanted to. Not sure why I would want to do that, but that is an option. Okay, so we have Giga Gunk up ready to help me get the kill me at Torchhead here. Then we can use the Malaise to stop the Queen. That's the theory, anyway. Cool. Translucent Tray. How's it going, Translucent Tray? Welcome. Saw me on YouTube and playing a lot of Spire 2. 300 hours yet and haven't won Ascension 10. Watching me play is fascinating. Last Friday was your last cancer treatment. You got to ring the bell. Hey, congratulations on beating cancer, which is much harder than an Ascension 10 run of Spire. I'll tell you that. Well done. Yeah, incredibly well done. Dumpling Factory, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Wait, you're still alive? Are you doing any damage? Pinpointed there. Okay, there's Malaise number 2. Send it. 0 times 5. I have 1 orb. Giga Barrage is here. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. I gotta do the damage. Okay. All is well. GG. Excellent. I played all the powers yet? No, we didn't even get through the deck. So we might not even see the bad luck in this fight. We get to Power Potion here. Albert? Albert costs 1, even though he came from a potion. We're very happy to see Albert. We're also pretty happy to see a 0-cost fusion. And a bonus storm. Oh, this is good. This is less good, but this is good. Double it. You heard me. Okay. Made Gunk Up free. Might as well play Gunk Up. We get damage. Won't quite kill. I guess he'll get 1 wound that we'll never see. It's completely fine. Okay, double the power. Double malaise. Hell yeah. Double storm. Actually block enough. That's what the block potion's for. There's the bad luck. We have to take that hit. Nothing we can do about it. I guess I want a double subroutine. No. Yeah, so I gotta say, the Spike Gauntlets, I think, worked out really well. Essentially how it worked is that we have bonus energy if we're not playing our powers, which is our kind of our worst case scenario, and then if we are playing our powers, we essentially have what we already had. So we hedged our bet against our worst draws, and I think that worked out pretty well. GG. Keep on streaking on. Thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months, Quar. Appreciate ya. Beep boop, says the Defect. And look at that. Almost exactly an hour of that run. That's cool. Defect too easy. GG. So hopefully that can help people be maybe less afraid of the downside of duplicating your deck. The bad luck is very bad, of course, losing 13 health, but it doesn't stay in your hand from turn to turn with Pyramid. And with a deck this big, you're not actually that likely to see it in a lot of fights even. Predator SB, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months of support. Saw it in every fight we had it. No, we didn't see it in Mecha Knight. When is Pyramid good to pick up? Essentially always, yeah. You do have to build correctly with a Pyramid, though. You have to get your average card cost a little bit below 1 so that you can play 5 cards a turn with Pyramid. We're going to dive right on into a Clad run here. Don't quite need a break yet, so let's go for another one. Red Boy is fun. Remove a card, transform a card, or add a rare card are the options here. We are in Underdogs, which Clad is a little afraid of. The map gen is kind of ugly, with the only reasonable path looking like this one. Rest Site, Elite Rest Site, into Rest Site, Elite Rest Site. So 2 elites. There is a 3 elite path up the far left, but then you get no rest sites, which is awful. Snapple Facts with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's see if our transform is good enough. Transform 1 strike. How do I feel about Hefty Tablet? I hate it. I will probably never click on it. What do I prioritize when pathing? Yeah, rest sites into elites is very helpful. You want the rest site before the elite so that you can either rest or upgrade, depending on how you're feeling. Color Me Red, thanks for the 3 months. Current rotating PB is 13. Why is Hefty Tablet bad? Because the rare cards aren't that good. So you're not even that likely to get a really good one. And starting with a curse is just bad. If you look at Spire 1, how often are you clicking choose a rare, get a curse? You're clicking choose a rare for max health. You're clicking choose a rare for lose money, but you're not clicking it for a curse. The Pie Guy, thanks for Prime sub in 15 months. It's also more expensive to remove the injury in this game than it was in the first game. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go 5 combats, rest site enemy here. That should be fine. Inflame is definitely nice to have in the starting deck. How do I feel about the glam rework? I think it was a deserved nerf. Very deserved nerf. Bandits, thanks for the gifted subs to everybody. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. This is weaken again, yeah? Perfect. Kill next turn always. Great. Okay, not bad. We actually gained... No, we lost only 1 health. Pretty good for Clad standards. Dominate! I mean, what am I gonna do? Not click on Dominate? You could take Peace Strike or Cinder, but Dominate. Give me the Dominate. Zipixie with a Prime sub in 4 months of support. I actually don't want to play Dominate here, though. It's actually not that good, like, just added to the starting deck. The Dominate is... Yeah, I can never kill this thing this turn, right? So we're blocking like this. This feels right. Now we should just be able to chain kill him, right? Well... How much will I do with Dominate? 3 strength, 10 damage per strike. No, I can't. Ugh. Okay, so we just triple defend. Annoying. Though I miscalculated, didn't I? I did. Would have been 13 twice, which is still not enough, so didn't matter. Okay, this fight sucked. Terrible news. Definitely click on Uppercut. Stacks Vuln for our Dominate to be better. Defend, Strike, Strike would be good. Perfect. Ow. Okay, so far things are terrible. I'm also supposed to be clicking on block cards because I'm in Underdogs, and I haven't done that yet. Wouldn't say this is going very well. Lam Gwyn, thanks for the Prime sub and 36 months of support. Okay, so now I can't play more than one skill per turn. We're going to make that skill Defend, I guess. Like Strike here. Uppercut here. Uppercut saves 3. Yeah, let's do Uppercut here. Health continues to be on a downward trend. Watch. Okay, that's technically a block card. It's a block card that works well with strength, too. So I'll take an Iron Wave. As underwhelming as it seems. By the way, we haven't found a single potion yet. If I don't find a potion here, we could die to the Elite outright. Just from low rolling too hard. This is going well, though. Well, it was. I have to play at least one strike here. Cool. Power Potion and another Iron Wave or a True Grit? I'm kind of down for another Iron Wave, actually. Let's do it. Can we Iron Wave our way through the act? Kind of bad into Lagavulin, surely. And I'm just going to risk it and upgrade Uppercut, because we need the help against the Coral thing. Which, thankfully, is not Coral thing. We're also going to glug our Power Potion, because we are very scared here. Barricade, Rupture, and Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is a bit of block. Barricade is effectively worthless here. Guess I'll take a Feel No Pain. Never mind. Barricade would have been decent. Didn't think I was going to draw so badly. Great. Crap. Oh, no. Dominate it. Pretty good damage. Okay, we do survive. That's the important part. Getting through the first elite as Clad can be quite tough. We made it, though. Now we have a Block Potion and a Happy Flower, and here we can start snowballing, as the term goes. Bludgeon's fun, but because we have the Dominate, I'm going to take this Tremble for 3 more Vuln. Vinicus, thanks for 24 months of support. I could actually upgrade a card here. Let's upgrade Dominate. Rest at the next rest site. Ooh. Attacks are all upgraded. Okay, now we definitely want to start resting. Toot. Toot goes the ship. This is just dominate, defend, defend, or what? I should use this. Oh. Now it's tremble, dominate, mangle. Excellent. Bonk. I do still take 3, but then I kill before it gets to hit me again. Nice. Okay, we actually gained health from that. Perfected Strike says plus on it. I don't think I care. Yeah, do I care about these? I don't think I care about these. It's a good clone target, I guess. Is it as fun as Clone Dominate, though? Clone Dominate sounds really funny. Who's my favorite character? That'd be Defect, for sure. Do I need this second wind? I don't think I do. Okay, just keep going. Yeah, just keep going. Is it ever second wind? I think it'd be second wind if we were fighting Soulfish, but we're not. Sure, I'll take the statue. The Sword of Stone. Probably won't be able to activate that until Act 3 with the current setup, but that's okay. Gotta tank some damage here. Good time to use our block potion. Just block potion defend. Okay, you're next to die. And you're the one after that. Getting chipped down here, but that's fine. Nothing we don't expect. Could full block this, get Happy Flower on 2. I guess I want to do that. Get a Fire Potion, a Centennial Puzzle. Crimson Mantle is here. Start of your turn, lose health, gain block. I think that is pretty good. Could also maybe take Forgotten Ritual. Let's take Mantle. It activates our puzzle in a good way rather than a bad way. We appreciate that. Take 5, probably heal 6. Seems fine to me. We got Infernal Blade. Rampage! Oh no. I should have looked at the draw pile. I could have known this was coming, but I failed to do that. Yeah, I guess I'll just throw the potion at it. That attack's pretty good. Twin Strike with a plus. Scales twice off of our strength. Hits pretty dang hard. I'm going to take it for Lagavulin here. And we're just going to keep resting, because we have this egg upgrading our cards anyway. There's our Dominate. Oh, Molten Fist into Dominate. Let's go. Gain 6 strength. No, 8 strength. Excuse me. Boom. Okay, they should be pretty free. Bonk. Guess I could have upgraded the Crimson Mantle, probably. Seems fine. Ooh, Terra Sunder is actually quite good with Crimson Mantle here. Beanfire hits pretty hard, too. How's it going, Zidane? Glad you found your way here. Yeah, Terra Sunder seems kind of awesome, actually. Let's do it. Gives us a solid win con in essentially any fight. Take Tears, Tooth, or Legion. Tears is especially good, I think. We don't have big blocks for Legion yet. Does Legion work with Mantle? No. Let's go with Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain more energy on the next turn. We have Happy Flower to help get that started. So I kind of like that. Can I fight 4 elites this act? No. Okay. 3 is a good number to shoot for then. Or 2 with a merchant and a bunch of upgrades. That's also decent. We'd have to aim for 2 elites next act to get the sword online, but I'm okay with that. Okay, let's do that. Ow. We just lose 19 health and there's nothing I can do about it. Jerk. Feel no pain. For real. Yes. Are we at 6? I guess we are. Shockwave. Bloodletting. Both are very good. Yes, buy both of those for sure. Expect to Fight's not bad either. I like Gorget Unclad quite a bit. I like Gorget Unclad quite a bit. I'm going to buy Gorget here. And I can still buy Expect to Fight or a potion. I'm going to go with no. I'm going to save my money for Act 3. Big Gorget enjoyer? Good. That's what you should be. I guess I just don't spend my energy here, right? Now we can do that next turn. I'm going to block this. Might be a mistake. Yeah, it was. Oh, well. Hits 5 times. Dead. Blood. Havoc Plus. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Sure. I'm in. Okay, just go Shockwave. Actually, let's Bloodletting here. Might draw right away here. Perfect. Tremble. Uppercut. I don't need to Shockwave here. Bash. No, just Twin Strike. Twin Strike, Strike. Keep the energy. There's Terra Sunder. Cool. It's almost dead. We can lose the energy there. Pretty clean. Get a duplication potion, which is quite strong. Could take a True Grit or a Body Slam. Meh. My answer is meh. Friends. Bang. Oh, that Terra Sunder's good. And card draw is also good. And relics are also good. Ooh, Eternal Feather. Free healing. This is 10 block per turn. Let's upgrade Feel No Pain first. Breakthrough is also decent. True. Do I even need this rest site? I mean, yeah, I want to upgrade Bloodletting and stuff. Sure. Mantle's another decent upgrade. This Prism. Could be a pretty easy fight. We have a lot of attacks. And such. I'm going to Energy Potion and then Strike. Then leave one energy unspent. Easy peasy. GG. We get the Ripple Basin. If we play no attacks, we'll get blocked. That's not going to happen very often. Evil Eye Plus, meanwhile, is very likely to give me absolutely ludicrous amounts of block. Hey, Reveru, you're very welcome. I like to be a cozy content that then people can fall asleep to. For a long time, I myself fell asleep to Twitch content, so it's an honor when I'm able to do the same for others. Ow. This is fine, though, right? Oops. Rash. Don't need Body Slam either, I don't think. You could take it, but I don't think we need it. We'll fight Dr. Bees here. He's friendly enough. Asunder would have been good damage there, but not quite good enough. Get him. I probably shouldn't have actually played that strike. That's all right. Sword Boomerang Plus. That is another really good strength payoff here. Or Pillage for card draw. Are there other relics in the trash pile? Yes, there are, Backwards Z. I can show you, actually. In the compendium, they are under the event relics. So you can see it is Darkstone Puriapt and Dreamcatcher and Mawbank and the Boot. And the Hand Drill. Yeah, the Hand Drill. So I think 5? Do I actually want Sword Boomerang? I don't think I do. I'm going to take Pillage. That is a non-attack card. Fight me, Louse Progenitor. Triple Basin, help me. Siren Wave is a plus on it. What about Unmovable, though? First time we get blocked from a card each turn, double it? That's a great defensive power. Excellent. And then with 44 health and a fairy, we can go ahead and upgrade the Unmovable to be easier to play. That sounds great. Okay. Crab shouldn't be hard. Does that double Crimson Mantles block? No. Nope. It sure does not. Okay, we're going to spend all our energy on this turn. Nah, that was 88 block from one card, by the way. That's a bit silly. I win if I hit Terra Sunder? I think I can. Okay, good. This. I'm not playing that. Okay. Perfect. Has to be the foul potions, the links. Yeah, you can't trigger that special fight without the foul potion specifically. Okay, you are not dying. Not yet. But I might be. Ooh, Terra Sunder went to the discard pile, huh? That's kind of spooky. Yeah, I might have to use our fairy here. We'll see. 47 damage seems kind of impossible to stop, yeah? Well, I say that, and then I block for a lot. Easy. Right, don't bloodlet. Just redraw Terra Sunder and we win. That's all. How hard could it be? GG. Thrash. I don't think I want Thrash. Stoke is good, though, right? Stoke with Feel No Pain is already just very good. Let's take Stoke. Exhaust your hand. Good Aeon Glass answer, too, right? Exhaust your hand to get rid of statuses. How come I killed Claw before Rocket? I want to just kind of experimenting with who I kill first in the fight. I think it is Rocket that you should kill first most of the time. The main logic for me... Oh my god, Corruption. The main logic for me in that fight is, can I kill Rocket before the first big attack? Yes or no? Are we a Snecko deck? Or are we a Corruption deck? Corruption's pretty good here. Wait, I have Stoke. Hold on. And I'm not fighting Aeon Glass again. Okay, great, I guess. Sure. That makes me more inclined to Corruption. Let's do it. Snecko is good here. Snecko is really good here. I'm going to try out Corruption, though. Okay, we want to fight 2 elites, and then hit a shop. We can do that pretty easily. Sweet. The shop. Stoke Exhausting's not that good. True, but then the cards that it makes are fresh. Like, you can just make another copy of itself. Free. Free stuff. Seems pretty good to me. I'll take Body Slam now. I think it's better now. Body Slam is a really good Act 3 card usually. What a draw. One T block Iron Wave. Aw. Should play Twin Strike there and just had less energy, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I definitely should have. At least I saw it when I made it. That mistake. You guys suck. It's my strength. Just take my strength. I guess they can. Also, it seems I may die sooner than we want. One turn, yeah, okay. That's fine. Get him. Cool. Vicious. When you apply vulnerable, draw 2. We definitely want more card draw to go with our freaking corruption, so I'm pretty happy about that. I'll play this. This fight's a little scary. Ooh, nice. Sweet. Bonk. Good job, Body Slam. Colossus. Receive half damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. We have a lot of vulns, so we definitely click on that. There's Corruption. And Feel No Pain. Perfect. Oop, that was all my energy. That's fine, though. think we have this fight pretty easily. Yeah. Ooh, spicy. Ashen Strike does 103 damage. Boom. Skip. Okay, do I take this elite? I think I skip this one. We go for these two. That sounds right. Hidden egg? It's not hidden. It's it's right here. There's nothing hidden about it. But I can trade it away for a reptile trinket, or I can trade the Ripple Basin for a smooth stone. I'll do that. Yeah, trade Ripple Basin for smooth stone. +1 block per block means a lot of block. And then additional block for playing 10 skills, excuse me. Our elite is going to be the Stinker. Soul Nexus. Soul Stinker. Stinky Soul Man. Okay, this turn's very scary. I'm dead? I'm dead. Well, good thing we have a fairy. What a crappy draw. Just drew 4 powers. It was an impressively bad draw. Part of your problem with A6 is how the meta is don't remove leads to more RNG bad draws like those. Yeah, you'll notice how I didn't lose the run, right? You can play around this sort of stuff. Bonk. Ashen Strike. We definitely click on that card. Yeah, we definitely click on that card. Oh. It's not good. I've got Kusarigama here. Okay, Vicious, yes. Feel No Pain, yes. Crimson Mantle, I guess so. No. Not quite what I wanted there, that's fine. Bird. Yeah, the corruption makes this Ashen Strike hit really hard. Keep skipping. Okay, we can heal. And heal again. We're back up to almost full HP. Okay. 24 block Iron Wave. Let's see what Havoc hits first. Rip Terra Sunder, huh? That's fine. You think I need Terra Sunder? Then you're wrong, because I don't. Because we have Ashen Strike. Yeah, Ashen Strike will do it. I'm gonna let that stay. Nice. Oh, there's the Ashen Strike. It's actually a little unfortunate. I'll take it. Ashen Strike into Stoke. Double Packed Zen. Nice. And then we can Mangle. Sure. Why do I rarely play Crimson Mantle? Because I don't want to lose my hit points. If I don't need the block, I'm not going to play it. I guess Forgotten Ritual could be a thing? Nah. Skip it. Okay, now we have our permanent 3 strength finally online from the start of the game. As well as a last shop with 424 bucks. Cloak Clasp is interesting. Wing Charm is terrible. Wing Charm is useless. Molten Fist is okay. I think Clasp is better than Anchor. I could remove 1 strike, which is not a bad idea. Equilibrium's good too. Let's take Equilibrium. Sure. Upgrade Mantle finally, or upgrade Stoke? I'm going to upgrade Stoke. Almost never pick Headbutt? It's a good enough Act 1 card. Probably just not seeing good enough Headbutts. Oh, nice. Ooh, this worked out, actually. Good damage on Queen to start. We can go Unrelenting Iron Wave here. That's pretty good. Sweet. Oh, wait, I can't play them both. Oh, no! That's a problem. I guess I'll play the Feel No Pain over the Corruption. Classic Queen problem, though. Energy Potion here. Keep my tears. Cut over Havoc, yeah. Easy peasy. Body slam, I guess. It's fine. advocates me. It's just making me commit to a damage plan. That's all. Bonk. Bonk. Easy. Didn't even need that barricade. And I guess I'll dupe pot Feel No Pain in this fight. That sounds pretty good. Could also dupe Dominate, but I don't think that's as good. Yeah, upgrading Stoke was not bad, right? Get him. Have a weird turn there. Phase 3. Favorite unnamed tome card? Probably the Hidden Throne. The Regent one. Seems kind of crazy. Draw 2 cards and gain energy because of corruption. Excellent. Bonk. Turn my cards into rock. Bonk with rock. Bonk, bonk, bonk. GG. That run rocked. Excellent. Kill. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, great run. Couple different damage plans. The Terra Sunder, which ended up kind of redundant, actually. Though it worked in the crab fight. The Body Slam and the Ashen Strike. So we had 3 ways to scale. That all kind of worked pretty well. Excellent. Unga Bunga achieved. For sure. Yeah, it started off kind of sketchy. Also like the Necro run. Although this was less sketchy than Necro, I think. I liked the Tears quite a bit. I feel like Tears over Legion was the right call. That brings our streak to 7, right? And we're going to go for 8 in a moment. Before that happens, chat, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for another run of the Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. The wait is over. The silent is here. Let's embark on another Ascension 10 run. It is Pride Month, so we're going to take Kaleidoscope over the arguably better Leafy Poultice. Get to look at two cross-class card awards. Will this help, or will it be Garbo? Let's find out. Scourge and Perfected Strike, huh? Quetch Kappa, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Beam Cell seems pretty good. Definitely take a Beam Cell. I don't think we take Perfected Strike, but we could. I think we just take the Beam Cell. Could have had Clone Perfected Strike, Silent Run. Missed my chance, huh? In Underdogs, we should be able to get away with 3 Elites as Silent, especially with this shop at the end here. Early shop allows me to buy a potion, maybe even a good colorless card. I don't hate going to 2 shops in Act 1 here. Not with this layout, anyway. Let's go for it. And Millisphero, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. You're going to do the single attack next turn. So let's go for the back one first here. You can kill it with 3 strikes. I do not get 3 strikes, which is arguably a good thing here. We can put 2 strikes into this one, then we get attacked for 8 by 2. Which is about the same total damage anyway, right? Or I can block 12. Take only 3. Actually, taking 3 sounds good here. Waiting 1 turn. Perfect. I think. Right? Actually, no, I can wait even 1 more turn. This is weird, but I like it. No offense to be found here, but I'm not going to say no to Leg Sweep. Welcome to the deck, Leg Sweep. That card's good. Speedsters here. I'm down to buy a Leading Strike. Leading Strike plus a potion looks pretty good. I could buy Predator instead. I think I'd rather have Leading Strike. Oh, should have taken Perfected Strike. Remove Beam Cell. That's rude. Don't think removing Strike is a great idea here. I want to make sure I have potions for this Elite, for sure. I'm guessing Skill Potion? You could make an argument for any of these 3 potions, though. Especially the deck spot. But I'm going to go Skill Potion, Leading Strike. The Skill Potion is the only potion that can help me if I brick my draw. The other 2 can't, right? If I don't draw defend cards, then neither Energy Potion nor Dex Potion will actually save me any hit points. Normally, Copy is a real card. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think it can be interpreted either way, actually. 1 here. That is, I think the intended interaction can be interpreted either way. More shivs. I'm kind of into it, especially with Beam Cell in the deck. We really like the shiv cards quite a lot. So I'm going to add a Blade Dance here. That sounds great. And then we can click on any accuracy or similar thing we see. I'm going to trade my Swift Potion away, get an upgraded common skill. This is a cool event. We get more shivs, or a backflip plus, but I'm going to take more shivs. With a Cloak and Dagger plus here. There is no hope for the future. And then it's just starting to look like Beam Cell's going to be the first upgrade for this run. Do we add Predator? It's an option, but definitely not required here. We could take Snakebite as a way to solve Laga. Oh, this is also a good card against Entomancer in Act 2, right? Snakebite's a nice back pocket card to have for the fights where shivs don't work. Especially until we can find the powers that work on shivs. So yeah, actually I am going to take Snakebite. Yeah, let's do it. It might even be a good upgrade, the Snakebite, that is. But let's upgrade Beam Cell first. It's fun. Right, who are you? Terreal. Could have also upgraded Neutralize, actually. That might have been smart. Probably we strike over playing a Defend. I have to imagine we do. Take 2 here. It's kind of a tough fight. No need to potion quite yet. Probably Leg Sweep plus Leading Strike. Try to stun it when it doesn't have Vigor. That sounds reasonable here. Good time to skill potion if I want to do that. We're not that likely to get a potion from this fight. So I could just try to keep 2. How much are we actually taking? 7? Eh. Probably should have used the potion, but here I am. Okay, and then Snakebite will stun it. Let's do that. I guess with this draw, we're going to neutralize and Leg Sweep to keep the weaken up. And then I can just block. Bottom deck Beam Cell's a bit awkward here. Okay, finally a real damage turn. That's enough. We do end up with a potion, so yeah, I should have used the skill pot earlier in that fight. However, we get +1 strength and assassinate. Oh my. Yes. Yes to assassinate. I'm actually going to keep the current potions. This is weird. Only in Underdogs with a coral enemy. Does this make any sense here? To keep skill pot, block pot over fire pot. And I guess we probably upgrade this. Maybe this. Actually, yeah, upgrade leg sweep. Make our block blockier for now. And I'm very happy to see letter opener. Oh, yes. I'm not happy to see our third shop this act. Wait, no, yes, I am. Buy the Phantom Blades. Don't worry about Fasten. Take the Phantom Blades. Call it a day. And then probably upgrade Phantom Blades. Easy. We'll have to survive the first multi-hit, but that's it. Not too bad. Probably just block pot or something. Don't even need to. Cool. Good. Very good. We get a strike dummy, making our leading strike do more damage. Calculated gamble is here. Could also go blur or fumes, but I really like the gamble. To discard a hand and draw more stuff. Perfected strike, come back again. Footwork, come back. Some nice stuff in this shop, but we got the most important thing, which is a way to scale our shivs. Actually, wait, no, we do want this finisher, don't we? We have retained shivs. Wait, this is awesome. Hell yeah. Excellent. Very excellent. Okay, so one shiv kills here. And I kill this one too. Let's see, we can make this 21 if I play both shivs. That won't be enough, but if I strike, it will be. We take 3. Probably time to use one of these potions, huh? Let's use the skill pot. Storm of Steel. I'm gonna go with backflip. Perfect. Another way to get shivs? I don't think we need this, though. Feels like Up My Sleeve is one of the less good shiv cards. Skip. And then we want more shivs, or maybe a better finisher. Go with more shivs. So in this fight, we're mostly looking to get our Phantom Blades down as quickly as we can. I think that's worth a turn 1 gamble. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay. Okay, we get to play some shivs here. I have no block whatsoever, so we might want a block pot here. And I think we play Snakebite now. There's no point in keeping more than 5 shivs, as that will limit my draw. Yeah, let's go Snakebite. Okay, there's the finisher. No Vulno. I have to imagine that's still fine. Gotta say, the Snakebite is helping out. Cool. GG. We make it through. Not the cleanest fight ever. Knife Trap is back. We had a Knife Trap run recently. This just seems amazing. Another Knife Trap finisher run. I'm totally into it. Let's do it. So, Knife Trap replays every shiv we've already played. Knife Trap itself is reusable, and it works with finisher too. It's very good. Legion looks pretty good. Doubling block from leg sweep especially is good. I'm also down for remove 5, upgrade 5. We could do Assassinate, Knife Trap, Snakebite, Calc Gamble, and like Survivor or something. But I think Legion is just really good. Let's take Legion here. I don't have very much money, so I don't want to go to a shop too early. I do think we want to fight elites. Legion is also a good answer to the Dorito, by the way, because it makes our skills impactful enough to actually play. Do I aim for 3 elites? 2 seems more reasonable. 1, 2. Turning over here. Take a couple events. Sounds fun. 28 block. How's it going, Colamentos? The multiplayer is linked to the main game, so there's not separate updates or anything like that. Strangle plus? Okay. I haven't tried Strangle that much yet, but this is definitely a good use case for it. Works with Knife Trap as well. Get in here. Seems like that could be really good damage. And I want relics, because relics have a chance to be ninja relics. Anything that activates when we play 3 attacks is going to be glorious here. Give me that. A mailbox. We can rest or procure 2 potions. That's pretty good too. We can deal with the added clumsy thanks to the pendulum. Kind of makes up for it a bit. Good job, Legion. We only take 1. Then we win. Nice and free. Accuracy plus. I mean, yeah, definitely. Temu Merchant. I'll take a crappy anchor. We get 4 block per turn. No, 4 block at the start of turn 1. Excuse me. Maybe a crappy Happy Flower? For energy every 5th turn. That's also pretty good. Yeah, I'll take the fake anchor and the unhappy flower. The crappy flower. This seems to be going well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do we just play Strangle? And then Knife Trap? 6 shivs. Is that gonna be enough? I think so, right? I'm not doing the math. Yeah. Reflex plus. Is not that good. We only have a couple ways to discard it. I think it's just a skip. Although, this gets better if we find more draw discard. Actually, no. I'm going to take this, and then we're going to look for cards that make it good. That's what I'm going to do. I'm also thinking maybe we fight another elite instead of taking a rest site here. I'm feeling ambitious. Let's do it. This is a good idea? Maybe not. They say it's impossible to kill the B-Man if you are a Shiv build. A leg sweep here. Okay, this does hurt a bit. Strangle, Phantom Blades, Gamble. That's very, very bad. Oh, I was so close. If I'd used the fish oil like I should have, we would have killed him now. Did we take a bunch? That's fine, though. Adrenaline versus Footwork Plus. That's kind of a hard choice. I think with Letter Opener, though, we do want Adrenaline here. Actually, hold on. Footwork with Legion, though. Footwork is definitely the better card against Prism. I'm still gonna click on Adrenaline, though. I think we're fine into the Prism fight, I hope. Maybe. Hopefully. Smile. Interesting draw. That's fine. Should kill next turn, probably. Play 0 shivs. Wait. Reflex sucks. Hmm. This is not good. Okay, managed to bottom deck. I guess we only have 2 shift cards? No, we have 3. We just didn't play Leading Strike. I see. Yeah, Reflex into Adrenaline would be the way. We might just take 5 damage for doing that. It's not exactly a likely draw. We just take a bit of damage here. Yeah, strike removes would go a long way. That's part of what we're seeing here. Oh, it was the 3rd card, unfortunately. I guess I need another Blade Dance. Is that the takeaway here? I think that's the takeaway. Oh, it's Reflex Plus. Wait, you're right. It would have drawn 3. Oh, no. And now it's him. Okay. Looking decent here. Definitely have to play Blade Dance. It's not optional. I think we neutralize Survivor. That is a lot of damage that I can do. I don't think it's enough, though. I guess I have to calculate. Time for some math. So, we have 2 points of strength. First shiv does 18. Then each additional shiv will do 6. So we have 18 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 additional shivs. So 7 times 6. Another 42 is 60 damage. Then finisher is going to do 8 times 8, which is 64. For a grand total of 124 damage. That is not enough to kill. But it's very close. And 5 from letter opener. Yeah, it's very close. Unfortunately, very close does not work. You know? Very close ain't good enough. We can gamble afterwards, but what's in our hand afterwards? Ascender's Bane Defend. That's it. That's not... And we have no energy. That's not going to draw into a kill. And then you're dead. You are actually literally dead if you take that line. Remember, every skill we play this turn makes the enemy do more damage. So if we play all these offensive skills, we will be killed by the attack. That's the trouble here. Okay. So we're just going to Cloak and Dagger. Still play all the shivs with finisher, though, I think. All of them? All of them. Then end turn. Beam Cell, then Strangle. I'm gonna Adrenaline here. Cool. Okay, we defeated the Dorito. Wasn't even that bad. We get a freaking Vexing puzzle box, which gives us a free card on turn 1 of combats. We get another Cloak and Dagger Plus, which I will click on. We have to make it through one more regular fight, which is scary, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, Defend was not block positive in that last fight. Not on the ×3 turn. Each skill would have been way more damage. I might use the... Yeah, I'm going to use the Stable Serum here, because I'm about to get 2 more potions anyway. Didn't actually matter. He's got an easy kill. Tracking is here. We definitely take tracking. Saying weak enemies take double damage from attacks. That's going to make all of this Shiv stuff do even more. And I will take both of these potions. Actually, no. I'll take Gamble Pot, Block Pot. Nah, Retain Pot's better. Now we fight Decimillipede. Comparatively, this shouldn't be as hard, honestly. No weakening me allowed. Here. This is maybe a good use for Stable Serum, but I think we're fine. CBH. Let's do that. Take 1. Okay, here's our Knife Trap. Kill this one. Gain 12 block, then we gotta kill one more. So let's kill this one. How much damage do I have? Not enough without playing accuracy, but I don't get to play accuracy here. Although I maybe could do Beam Cell Accuracy Shiv. And then Defend. That works, actually. Decent time for Stable Serum. As well. Yeah, we can actually just kill like this. No need to potion yet. What's the worst fight in the game, and why is it this one? I still think it's the fog creature in Act 1 that summons bombs. That guy's a jerk. Blocking's not going that well here, huh? Never mind. Knife Trap. Juzu Bracelet arrives at long last. Up My Sleeves Plus or Infinite Blades are both here. I guess Infinite Blades is actually kind of good in this deck. Sure, give me an Infinite Blades. Let's do it. And we'll hit the shop with 500 bucks. We can buy Ninja Scroll. We don't want to do that. We could buy Bag of Marbles. I do probably want to do that. Bag of Prep would give me a full 10-card hand. Is that correct? It would be a 10-card hand, yeah. Bag Build. That's kind of weird, actually. I like blades in this game. Yeah, there's a lot more support for shivs in this game. Bows is another good way to get some vuln. We like vuln in general. Go bag of marbles. Strike remove. Over clumsy remove. Yeah. Expose is good against Aeon Glass. That's true. Sure. Let's skip the bag of prep here, because I think we are actually overcrowded on turn 1 sometimes. And I'm going to try to upgrade a card here. Adrenaline feels especially nice. Tracking is good, too. Tracking's really good. Alright, I don't think this fight will be that hard. No, not with this draw. So I do think I want a stable serum here. Yeah, this should be kind of free. I think I kill Rocket on this turn. Yeah, definitely. I can actually play the shivs here. .24 block. And then Knife Trap plays 11 shivs. GG. Dead. Okay, that went extremely well. We're offered another tracking. Did you know that this card stacks with itself in a glorious way? We're absolutely going to click on second tracking. I think they should probably change that or something. A little bit silly. Apotheosis is here. I guess I would like Apotheosis. Yes, give me Apotheosis. Upgrade all your cards. Yes, even that one. This shop looks good because it's after the chest. Go here. Bruh. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's a lot of damage. Deflect plus. Sure. So what's the Legion doing? It's giving me double block the first time we block, as well as our first block every other turn, essentially. So it's, you get double block on your first block card, then it has a 2-turn cooldown. The other way to think about it. Strangled to death. Like a backflip plus? Seems like a good card. Sure. I guess we don't care that it says plus because of Apotheosis. Do I think Spire 1 or 2 is a better game overall? Well, Spire 1 is the more complete game, the more well-balanced game at the moment. I think Spire 2 has a lot of potential to become better, but I don't think it's there yet. Ben Factorial, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. It's looking promising, though. Speaking of promising, we got 2 good trades here. Strike Dummy for Lizard Tail is really nice. How do we dodge Aeon Glass for the 3rd time, by the way? This deck would win, but it's very funny that happened again. So, free Lantern or free Lizard Tail. Doesn't look like I'm going to need Lizard Tail, so I'll take the Lantern here. If I was fighting Aeon Glass, I think I would take the Lizard Tail. Give me another Relic. For 11 health. The White Star, making Elites drop an additional rare card. Cool. I guess I'm only fighting 1 Elite, though. Oh well. Assassinate the second one. I like that. And then Knife Trap the 3rd one. This is cool. GG. Anticipate could be good. Yeah, I'll take that. I can double our block with some nice stuff. I don't care about the second rest site, huh? The shop is rather inconveniently located because I have to go to 3 rest sites to get to it. I could just not go to the shop. That only gets me 1 elite, though. Nah, I'll go to the shop. We get to look at a lot of potions, I guess. Oh, the real Happy Flower. Cool. Energy. So yeah, we rest here. We have nothing to do with the second rest site. Except brew 2 more potions. Here I can buy Accuracy. I can buy a card remove. I can buy a Piercing Well. I probably want to buy an Nunchaku, right? Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. That's got to be good. That's got to be good. Oh yeah, we can make Infinite Blades innate. I guess that's true. That is a meaningful thing to do. Sure. And yes, this works with Knife Trap. So Knife Trap will refund energy now, pretty much every time. Make my Apotheosis Sly. We take 4 here, that's completely fine. Expose him. Gives do 33 damage. Hello. After image. Definitely. Yeah, Mecha who? Mecha get out of here, more like. Energy Potion doesn't necessarily seem that good. Oh, Energy Potion, Dex Potion. I think the block pot's discardable now. Bridge is fine, because we can lose a bunch of health here, since I was planning on resting anyway. Hold on. Hold on. Defend. Defend we can lose. We'd rather lose a strike or clumsy, but I don't think I want to click that many times. We don't have that much health to lose. I hate bridges. Don't think Touch of Insanity is better than the Energy Potion. Would this deck beat the Heart? I feel like it would have a good chance of beating Heart, actually. It's got a bit too much damage for a Heart deck. You actually want to do less damage per turn than this does, since the Heart caps at 200, but this deck can do way more than 200 damage in a turn. So we're overloaded on damage for that fight. This. I'm gonna go straight for Queen here, although I am gonna weaken the front guy. There's Knife Trap. I could do Blade Dance into Leading Strike into Knife Trap? That's kind of hype though, right? No block this turn, but oh well. Let's do more damage. Jesus. Okay, great. Ouch. More ouch. This is arguably going badly? Better question, how am I killing from here? I should have Dex Potion, perhaps. I'm going to be saving that for the next fight. I'm not trying to go for the kill. I think I ought to play accuracy here. Oh, jeez. It's not good. Next turn I die. It's really not good. Bottom decking Phantom Blades is kind of annoying. Actually, might be cooked here. I probably, what I should have done was kill the Torchhead first. Might still be okay, though. Order. We do lose a lot of health. That bodes very poorly for test subjects. Actually, we're just dead. Yeah, I must have played this fight wrong. It's the only conclusion I can arrive at. GG. GG. Queen proves to be tough. When you don't expect it. Being unable to get some key powers in play there was a little tough. I think in retrospect, though, I should have just killed the Torchhead first. And seen how that played out. That was tough. But that's alright. A lesson learned. Yeah, bound can be really tough sometimes. Yeah, that was tough. That's alright. Yeah, I think, because I had to weaken the minion that being in front anyway, I should have just killed the minion with the tracking, rather than focusing on Queen and trying to burst her down. It was a tough draw order, too. We didn't get any of the Shiv powers down before we drew the Knife Trap. That's part of what went wrong there. Alright, do we start with a Transform 2? That's my question. Why am I hearing elite combat music? Spooky. Why am I hearing elite combat music? Dun dun dun. So they fixed one bug with the music and they introduced a new one. I'm thinking probably Leafy Poultice here. Transform 1 strike, 1 defend into Radiate the Smith. That's a cool start to a run. That is a very cool start to a run. That should be more than enough damage to slaughter the elites of Overgrowth. It's also a really good 2-card answer to Phantom. I like it. I like it a lot. Though I might prefer a 2 elite path with 2 additional rest sites. This is only 1 additional, right? Let me get the early shop. Okay, now I'm going to go this way. I want to fight 3 elites. First one's optional. Second 2 are not. Yeah, depending on when we draw Venerate, Smith may or may not be playable. It's going to be tough sometimes. Venerate, Radiate, Smith. No, I can't actually do that. This is defend, Falling Star. Venerate and Strike. Yeah, this is fine. I think. Sort of. Yeah, we just skip the Smith, I guess. Summon 4th is amazing with the Smith. Let's take it. Glow is tempting, but I think Summon 4th is going to be a major enabler here for an actual sword build, as it were. Karamura with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Sword. Forge or crappy card. Is it actually Spoils of Battle here? This seems like a good use case for Spoils of Battle. Rotten War is also nice against Phantom. I'm gonna take the draw. And I'm going to that shop, right? Let's go on a solo quest. 18 health for like 80 gold? Is that really worth it? No. No. Join forces. Yay. We have enough money for a relic anyway. Don't need like 80 more. I don't think. Summon 4th doesn't kill, right? Do spoils, defend. Shrink reduce the blade's damage? It does, yeah. Might be a mistake. It was a mistake. Damn it. Foolish. Okay, there's a way to gain a star. I will take a way to gain a star. Furnace is here. Hidden Cache is nice. Shining Strike maybe... No, I'd rather have a Hidden Cache. I could do Hidden Cache and Furnace. What if I just want Anchor, though? Hard to argue with the Anchor. Although it is only useful in one of the elite fights this act, and it's not useful in the boss fight. That's interesting. That sounds like Block Potion is better than Anchor, then. At least for this act. Doesn't boss attack 8 first turn? No, that's turn 2. That's turn 2. Or wait. No, that is turn 1. No, you're right, he does. I've got it backwards. The second cycle, that's turn 2. First cycle, it is turn 1. Okay. Yeah, that's more useful then. Alright, give me an anchor. Want to buy like 3 cards. I do want a colorless card, though. Kind of into it. I want this to be the run. Could also take Anointed for Smith. That's kind of fun. I'm going to take Mind Blast. Bird. Oh no. We've drawn the Smith at the wrong time. We're doomed. Ish. Sort of doomed. But only a bit. Ow. Okay, now we just kill with the blade, presumably. Summon forth into blade. Okay. We get an Eternal Feather, which is very helpful. And Orbit, one of my favorite cards. There's also Pillar of Creation, which is equally amazing. But I think this deck does, in fact, want Orbit. So let's take Orbit. Mind Blast is now 1 cost and 8. That's right. It upgrades to 0 cost. They decided you can just break the game with this in the daily if you want to. It's now allowed. I'm resting. Joss Paper. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw 1. That's decent. We get another rich chest with a Pendulum, too, for even more card draw. So we get tons of relics. Gonna be 2 more this act if I can beat these elites, and I should be able to. Let's just fill that with Mind Blast. Sure. We're definitely taking a bunch of damage from the Strangler next turn, and there's very little I can do about that. That's not too bad, actually. Smith. I take 3 if I take 3 either way, right? I can't kill here. Not quite. Guess we Solar Strike into Falling Star, kill next turn. Take 3. Could be worse. Neutron Aegis is here. I don't think I want that. I could maybe take Collision Course to just have a bit more damage to throw at things. I don't mind that card. This feels like a deck that is much better if we keep it small, though, so I'm going to try to do that. The Statue of Limitations is here. Okay, probably not worth playing Orbit here. Although I could Spoils of Battle. Orbit Spoils of Battle. If I Spoils of Battle, I risk drawing Falling Star. Currently taking 8 next turn. It's not that bad. Oh, I can also work in the blade, huh? Wouldn't have energy for it. Okay, I'm gonna go spoils. You get Falling Star, unfortunately. That means I don't think I play Venerate. This is not good. I guess I could go Falling Star or Sovereign Blade here. An acceptable line. Arguably even a good line. Unless I'm hoping to play the Smith, which arguably I am. Ugh. Yeah, I guess with this draw I'm going to play Orbit and not play Falling Star. This might be a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. I don't even get the stuff back yet. No, that was just bad. It was a bad play. Now I'm going to die. Nice draw, idiot. Okay, well, this is why Forge builds don't get clicked by me very often. Looks like we're dead. GG. Let's roll that back. Run that back, rather. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Smith was a very good start for us. I think it's part of what went wrong there. We're in Overgrowth again. I'm still going to try to fight a bunch of elites that I have no business fighting. I could even go for 4 if I'm really bold. Let's transform a card again. Transform Strike. To parry. That is genuinely awful. Concerning. Very concerning. I guess I want to go to a shop for safety. Okay. So we go for this elite, potentially. Okay, yeah, start here. Yeah, we're basically a slime at the moment. Falling Star Strike does 8 plus 18, right? Let's go for the middle guy here. Take 4 on this turn, potentially. No, we take a lot more because I didn't draw the Falling Star. Boo. Okay, we have to take Celestial Might at the moment. I guess we could maybe argue for Cloak of Stars. I'm pretty sure you have to take damage here. Bug. Make it small. Okay, Collision Course is great damage. We're happy to see that. Kingly Punch also acceptable here. Nice in the kin fight, but we want more front load, which is what Collision Course will provide. Get a really good turn 1 draw into Nibbit. Perfect turn 2 as well. Should be a perfect Nibbit fight. That's exciting. Regent doesn't get to perfect this fight very often. We get an Aerobic Acid. Terraforming can work wonders with Celestial Might. That's kind of cool. I'm willing to give it a shot. Vigor deck. And then I can take a second Celestial Might. That's kind of fun. Furnace is here to give us a way to use a sword. So there are forge cards here. We can, or we could just remove it. Kind of a hard call. We're orange clad now. Yeah, I kind of want to remove this parry. Super Kitty, thanks for subbing for 6 months in advance. I have exactly enough money for Celestial Might remove. Let's do it. Goodbye. And then we get the Sword of Stone. Oh yeah, Vigor deck. Why remove parry over strike? Because strike is a better card. Very simple. Terra Strike. Draw the Venerate at the right time, unfortunately. That's alright. We'll take 8 and then hopefully kill next turn with Celestial Might into strike, but it's actually not that likely that we draw that. Dang. That's bad. That's really bad. Let's use the aerobic acid levels of bad. No, it's not, right? Well, it kind of is. Nah. We'll double defend. So that's a questionable choice, too. Pulse goes in my Vigor deck. This is great. Hello, Bird. Slinger 2000, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Know your place, Bird. We have anything for Heirloom Hammer to duplicate? I don't think so, right? Bird. Excellent. Now we have Pen Nib for even more damage output. There's more Vigor in my Vigor deck. Vigor deck. And then I'm going to upgrade... Honestly, maybe Venerate here. Now, we should upgrade one of the Celestial Mights. Upgrade Vigor. Ooh, Molten Egg. A little bit late, unfortunately. We already have kind of the core attacks the deck will want, but yeah. And I think I rest, although I might be able to get away with not even resting here, since our damage is, in fact, that good. We'll rest for safety. Hopefully we get Mini Cannon or something. You. I'm here for my revenge. Well, twice is pretty good. We want to go Celestial Might. So yeah, Celestial Might, then Terraforming to boost the 4-hit Celestial Might. This actually probably won't kill. Definitely does not. Although it probably did if I struck. Should have mapped that more thoroughly, actually. I'm not sure, because we needed the... Oh no. We needed the freaking bonus damage on the Celestial Might there. Collision Course first would have used up the Vigor. So that would have been incorrect. I definitely don't have enough stars to add a Reflect. I'm going to do it anyway. It's a good card. I could have done that better, actually. If I pen-nibbed the AoE attack, I might have been able to do that more correctly. Bruh. No, give me the hidden cache. We need that badly. Didn't realize Vigor stays between turns. Yeah, that's just a core part of the Vigor buff. That's just how Vigor works. Ooh, Reflect should give me a full stun turn here, right? I think it will. Yes. We hit them all with the Astral Pulse next turn. It's pretty good. Almost makes me want to Venerate Strike. Kill this one. CEM, thanks for 22 months. Perfect. Cosmic Concoction to give us 3 upgraded colorless cards. Stupid Stinky Juzu Bracelet. Royal Gamble. Don't think I need that. I do want Know Thy Place for more Vulnerable. Vulnerable is very important here. And I am happy to lose 8 max health for another Relic here. That sounds fine, too. Happy Flower. Nice. I'm going to try this with 27 health. I have nothing to lose here. I would like to upgrade... probably another Celestial Might. Top option there would have healed us to full, but given us a Eternal Curse. Nothing to lose except our Vigor. True. Now let's upgrade a Hidden Cache. Need more stars. Know your place, kin follower. Like 9? I think I'm okay with that. Save these stars. Okay, it's Cosmic Concoction time. I'm going to die. Well, Catastrophe could save me. What do you got, Catastrophe? Bend, Reflect. Perfect. That means we can play Prep Time. Perfect. And Nostalgia. Even better. Okay, everything is fine. Why did it play 3? Because the upgraded version of this plays 3. Three is 3. Let's go Astral Pulse, then Terraforming, then Celestial Might. So we spend our stuff efficiently here. Good damage. Strike, then Petter. Okay, Venerate Reflect works. We can also Catastrophe to do some fun things here. I mean, why not both? Dead. Glorious. Okay, that worked out really well, thanks to the potion. We're offered a decisions, I'm invincible, or an upgraded heirloom hammer. Let's try decisions here. Choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times, and if we're really lucky, we can get Shrimp from Ouroboros. Oh, Shrimp? Shrimp? Any shrimpers? Are we shrimping? We're shrimping! Oh, it's happening. It is happening. We're shrimping. So, let's show this off then. There's some other good options here. Luminesce for 2 energy on turn 1. Transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. Those are both nice. We have not had Shrimp decisions, though, as far as I can tell. So let's do that. We enchant a skill with Imbued, which says, play this skill automatically at the start of combat. So now we open combat by drawing 3 cards, and then playing any skill in our hand 3 times, which is, yes, very stupid. Extremely, extremely stupid. And we can upgrade it to draw 5 cards, so that we just automatically have a 10-card hand on turn 1. Isn't that cheating? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is cheating. I guess I'll fight 3 elites. That sounds good. What are they going to do? Kill me? Impossible. Okay, so I can triple terraforming. Isn't that amazing? That seems kind of amazing, right? Is that enough damage? 72 plus 9 will not actually kill him. Okay, so we'll reflect instead. 36 with a strike, or I can just wait. I'm gonna wait. I reflect. I'll be taking that back. Oh, Patter Plus. There's also Convergence. Patter Plus is a little too funny here. Yeah, triple Convergence to build your own pyramid is kind of fun. Triple Patter. I could also go triple Know Thy Place. I want to go big damage. Yeah, we just kill. Great. I don't think I want these. Yeah, Imbue Decisions is really good. It sure is. We're 1 short of killing this guy. Let's go Know Thy Place. Patter. Astral Pulse. Bruh! Oh, I've almost killed this whole fight on turn 1. I've never done that. Incredible. Now I take Royal Gamble? Yeah, now I take Royal Gamble. I think. Triple Venerate, actually. That is a lot of damage. Very impressive. 5 damage for each skill played. That is a multi-hit card. Wait, that works really well with our decisions? Wait a second. This is the first good Lunar Blast I've seen. Let's see if it's actually any good. This actually has potential here. $28 stars, by the way. I guess I'll stable Serum to hold on to this Reflect. That seems important. Pretty good, though, right? 21 times 4. Wow. Actually amazing. This is a good card. Yeah, imagine taking damage. I shouldn't have taken any damage. That's alright. Let's upgrade our stupid card. Now we do, in fact, have 10 cards to choose from on turn 1. Oh, no, wait. That's okay. I can triple reflect. Everything's fine. But yeah, this is not optional. I do have to play a skill 3 times. But yeah, we can just make it work against him with triple reflects. Get dunked on, idiot. The more damage you do to me, the more damage I'll do to you. Let's go Astral Pulse, Celestial Might, then Terraforming. That way we have a Pen-Nibbed Terraform attack next turn. Which will be on Lunar Blast. Kind of into it. $28 times 3. My Flex Potion we do, in fact, just kill. I think we're just going to kill anyway. Well, we're back to normal damage. Hold on. So 28 by 3 means we're going to be missing... Much damage? It's only 84, so I got to do 16 more. That's very easy to do, right? Well, no, I only have 1 energy left. Never mind. Yeah, use the Flex Pot. Great. That's a perfect Prism fight. That's pretty cool. Strike Dummy? Sure, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. It's triple no that plays here. Bonk. Lunar Blast, sadly. If only it was Lunar Strike. That'd be kind of cool. Looks like we're going to Royal Gamble here a bunch. Sure. Or I could do Patter. Because I can already Venerate Royal Gamble. That's already a lot of stars. Do triple Patter. Then I can play this. No weakening me. Weakening me is not allowed. You hear me? Now we have the Sword of Jade active, so we have 3 permanent strength, which means if you thought I was doing a lot of damage already, we're about to do a lot more. We're offered an upgraded heirloom hammer, which is curious. Not actually any good, though. Skip? The worm should run from us. True. Big true. Let's upgrade this, I guess. Get the shop up where they have the freaking Mystic Lighter. I don't have any enchantments on attacks, but I might buy that anyway. How am I blocking? Currently just reflect. Yeah, Tank's Instinct would be insane here. Warpaint's not bad. Yeah, a couple upgraded skills is definitely perfectly fine. Hits Reflect, Royal Gamble, or block cards. Those are all good. I could afford them both, right? No, not quite. I'm going to buy the lighter. It's too fun. Lighter and remove a strike. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, buying the furniture before the house. True. That said, I don't feel like we have any need of immediate output, right? Like, we're fine. For a number of reasons. Thunder Blast is 12 times 7. Sure, there's a bunch of days in the draw pile. Does hurt, actually. Kind of expected. Ow. But then we just win. Monologue is interesting. I don't know that it's any good, but it is kind of fun. Stardust could be big payoff. Actually, wait, yeah, Stardust could be big payoff here. And it is upgraded. Sure. Only actually works sometimes, mind you. Good reason to upgrade Royal Gamble. Okay, let's just see if this... Yeah, actually, wait. Wait a second. Bruh. Okay, yes, the Stardust is pretty good. That's what I just learned. Pretty good card. These are all, like, crappy damage things. We don't need crappy damage things. That wasn't even Penib, by the way. What even is a boss? I don't think these deals are good. Wait, Fiddle? Fiddle is awesome, actually. We have almost no card draw. Wait, does that stop decisions from working? It does. Okay. I might take it anyway. Also, let's find out. We just go elite killing? That sounds fun. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. As expected. So we only have we have less cards on turn 1. 7 instead of 10. Still pretty good though. Yeah, still pretty good though. Why wouldn't the relic work as it says it does? It's because of the interpretation of this phrase, during your turn, right? The question is, does start of combat happen before your turn starts? That's a semantic thing that you don't actually get to know the answer to until you try the interaction. We are fighting Aeon Glass. I might need Glitter Stream for block. Pick one up. So, Papil, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Yeah, just having the higher baseline draw is really good. Orbit with a plus. Yes. Bonk. Okay, skip all that. No need to go to the shop. We're going to go to the later shop here. Go here. We are the Decider. Get a regret and 300 bucks, or just heal 10. I'm just going to heal 10. Heal 10 is fine. And do I want a debt and a relic? I don't think I do. I think I'll just divine 3 times. I'll do a big divine here. Looks like the rare card. No, uncommon card. Ooh. Interesting. I think we take another Royal Gamble. And I will take the Precog Potion to seek the draw pile. Perfect. Know thy place, know thy place, reflect, terraforming. Lunar Blast is 21 times 8. Holy damage. Okay, Bank of Prep means I think we negate most of the downside of the Fiddle now. That's really good. Right now we should have 8 cards instead of 6. And there it is, the mini cannon. Oh yes, it happened. Oh boy. The mini cannon is here. Now I do actually absurd amounts of damage. Yeah, sorry, 9 cards to choose from. Oh, yeah, because of Pendulum. Yeah, 8 or 9 with Pendulum. Triple gamble again. Holy moly. He's dead, Jim. Doesn't seem like a spectrum shift sort of run. It could take it, though. Oh, yeah, it should be 9 regardless. That's right. Yeah, that's right. 5 plus 2 plus 2. So I don't think Pendulum does work. Let's upgrade Glitter Stream, actually. Especially with Vambrace. The turn 1 kill, yeah? Bruh. 21 times 34. That's over 600 damage. That's a lot of damage. Be gone. I don't think I want this Severed Blade. Yeah, I don't think I actually pick up the fencing manual here. Zudi with a Prime sub in 30 months of support. If you stack Reflect, what happens is you get Reflect for more turns. You don't get additional stacks of Reflect damage or anything like that. Radiate. With a plus on it? I mean, yeah, I'm taking Radiate plus. I mean, everything is plus. Yes, give me Radiate. That's very stupid. And then Bag of Marbles to remove artifact from Aeon Glass is nice. Let's do that. Do I want a better, different potion? I don't think so. Yeah, ultimately the lighter didn't end up doing anything. I'm okay with that. We got the mini cannon, so I'm very happy. Goodbye. Don't even play a block card, so we keep the Vambrace. Yeah, I know I Royal Gamble there. That's okay. Might be time for Beetlejuice. Yeah, we're going to orbit here. That means not Royal Gambling. I think we have to Venerate Royal Gamble rather than playing Hidden Cash. It's kind of weird. Playing Patter also feels kind of wrong. Oh well. Must be done. Big damage. Alright, we get to phase 3 pretty easily. Unfortunately, Stardust is drawn at the wrong time here. Might be Beetlejuice time. Yeah, I think it is. Gronk. The little fella. Better Rhyme Me, thanks for the Prime sub in 28 months, 4-month weeks. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I don't have any damage next turn. That is extremely bad. Guiding Star won't draw us any cards, remember, because of Fiddle. Thankfully, we will overdraw by 1. We could use the Droplet of Precognition, but I kind of need that for Aeon Glass. Might have to use it, though. Let's see. What's our turn going to be, then? We're going to go... Is Collision... Yeah. We want to spend 4 energy here, right? Collision Course, Debris, Defend... Lunar Blast, Patter Terraforming, okay. And with Orbit on 2. Yeah. So cute! Is there any attack in the draw pile that will kill it with Pen Nib? Probably Stardust, right? Yeah, Stardust will, for sure. I'm actually not taking that much damage. It's next turn that's more of a problem, as it'll no longer be shrunken, and it'll be doing a huge attack. And I'm not likely to draw much in the way of defense, so it's likely take a huge amount of damage if I don't, precog here. Guess that means I'll do it. GG. Okay, let's see if we can beat Aeon Glass, as we are. I'm a little concerned. We do get Royal Gamble turn 1 with Stardust. That's pretty good. And Falling Star inflicts Vuln, right? Okay, actually, this is kind of over. For them. Let's see, this is going to do 19 times 28. Oh, I can make it more than that. I'm debating if I'm playing Glitter Stream here. I guess I'm probably not. Just go for damage. 24 times 28. GG, there's a turn 1 Aeon Glass kill for the win. Easy peasy. What a fun run. Thanks to the shrimp. GG. G freaking G. That was awesome. Yeah, that was a fun one. Excellent. Most excellent. Shrimp-tacular. And that was a really fast run, too. 42 minutes. I guess Aeon Glass needs a buff after all, right? Supreme. Yeah, good reason. That's why Decisions is an S tier. In our tier list, for sure. That is a very powerful interaction that turned into a very silly run. I liked it. I liked it. Would this deck beat Heart? I don't think so. I think we just die to Heart's turn 2 attack. Just get killed. But just like the Shiv Silent Run, we're not building for a world where there's a damage cap, so we can do lots of damage. All right, I'm going to do one more run, chat. Before that happens, I do need a quick break here, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, we'll do a final Necro run to end our stream here. BRB. All right, chat, thank you for waiting. We are back and ready for our last run of the day, which will be a Necrobinder run. The spooky skeleton lady. Fishing rod talisman capsule, huh? Kind of into fishing rod Necrobinder, especially in overgrowth. Very interesting. What if I go 0 elites? Is that allowed? Probably not. I'll take fishing rod. Every 3 normal combats, so not elites, not bosses, just regular combats, will give us a random upgrade. The goal is for us to take proper advantage of this. Best we can. Sure. Necrobinder has a really good matchup into the opening combats, so we should have no problem with the so-called easy pool here. Although these draws are worrisome. Still, we just win, yeah? Cool. Melancholy is here. I was just thinking a card like that could be good. Cleanse can also be quite nice. Let's give Melancholy a try. One of the big blocks on this character. Very nice if Asti is getting punished too heavily. Akalepity with a Prime sub and 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Of course, if we bottom deck it, then it does nothing. Yeah, this is still fine, right? Yeah, 3 strikes will kill. Disgrace Gamer with the Prime sub in 3 months. Ooh, early Bone Shards. Bone Shards is a combo with the Melancholy, because it kills Asti. It's also an area damage card, which we desperately need here in the early game of Overgrowth. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Bone Shards, then Bodyguard, then Unleash. Flame Knight, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Oh, I could have just killed with Strike. That's silly. Okay, we upgraded Defend with the Fishing Rod. That's better than a Strike. It's definitely hard to argue with Death's Door as a card. Card's really good. We might also want a Drain Power as a sort of scaling. I think we can avoid that for now. Let's take Death's Door. Not much of a flatten enjoyer here at the moment. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Although I can actually block the full 24 next turn if I need to. Cool. Double 24. Rude. And yet... fine? Fine-ish. Take 4. Could have full blocked that with the deck spot. You don't need to, though. Fetch, Grave Blast, Invoke. I don't mind a fetch, although it's kind of bad into the Deer Boss. I think I take it anyway. Sure. And then we hit the shop? Think so. Take a peek in here. At worst, we can remove Strike, which is tempting. Negative Pulse is pretty good. Flash of Steel isn't even that bad. Chow Dog, thanks for 4 months. Is the Fishing Rod new? Is this still beta only? Can't remember. Still beta only. Okay, yeah. So it's currently only available on the beta branch. It's kind of greedy to remove Strike, is it not? We'll be fine. Smile. Not one, but 2 Nibbits. This is concerning. I was only prepared for 1 Nibbit. Ooh, Bone Shards into Melancholy. That worked out, though. I'll take 4. Another good use case for the Dex Potion, perhaps. Okay, Bodyguard Unleash Strike gets a kill here. And we're mostly fine. Nice. Get him. Okay, free fight. Kind of need Reap for damage, don't I? Afterlife is also not bad? Well, they're kind of weird with Bone Shards. I feel like I do need this Reap. Okay, I'll take Reap. And we're going to upgrade our Bone Shards for more block and more area damage. As well as hit this event here, which is, again, the Sword of Stone being offered. We've had a lot of Sword of Stone today. Necro likes it less than others, so I think we just lose some health and gain the money here. I guess the question is, how many elites do I want to tangle with in Act 1? Probably not very many. So perhaps we're going this way. Fight 1 elite. Collect some more upgrade fractions. How's it going, Lexi? Generally speaking, the easiest way to solve Aeon Glass is just going to be, for any kind of character build, is just do as much damage as you can, as quickly as you can. That's the simplest solution. Transforming or exhausting the statuses can help, but you're really going to want damage. Tez with a Prime sub in 25 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, last Regent run was a good example. We played a lot of cards, but it didn't really matter because we just won instantly. Oh yeah, and we have Gremlin Horn. Okay, this is gonna be good. Perfect. Also weaken you. 7... Yeah, actually, that's what we should do. We should go Unleash, Defend, Defend. Next turn, kill with Reap. Cool. Alright, now I've eventually just upgraded 1 strike, 1 defend. It's like the other Niao Blessing, but much slower. That's okay, because we're going to continue to get more upgrades later in the run. Do we want Dance Macabre? Not really. Not really. I mean, sort of, though. I think Defile is probably better short term here to give us some better damage. I'll take Dance. Might be the wrong pick. Too bad. I guess we just block this. Full block. Don't play Dance Macabre. We're gonna kill with Reap anyway, probably. Gonna have to use a colorless potion sometime in this fight, though. Other option is like defend, Death's Door, Dance. Take 5. Save probably 4 health. That's not gonna be worth it. Yeah, it's potion time, I think. Shockwave would be good here. Re-scroll, huh? How do I feel about the current state of Ancients? You like them less than the first game? I like them more than the first game. I like them a lot. I think the devs did a pretty good job of making them feel diverse, rewarding, and fun to try. I guess the summon was choice. Probably gonna Bone Shards anyway. I shouldn't have summoned. I guess in that case I should strike instead of defending. We undo the summoning. There we go. Unleash Bone Shards, strike. Reap doesn't quite kill, sadly. But now it will. Okay, not bad, actually. Good. Tungsten Rod would reduce his health loss that we would take. Severance is a nice card with Dance Macabre. Let's do it. Calcify could have been okay as well. Cool. Win next turn with Reap. Liquid Memory is nice with our Reap. Snap can add Retain to another card. Snap on Bone Shards is pretty good. Snap on Death's Door can be good. Also fine to not take a card here. I'm going to skip. I think. Yeah, I'm going to skip. This fight should be easy with Gremlin Horn. Keyword should. Okay, there's Bone Shards. Convenient. Get him. The power. like I said, easy with Gremlin Horn. Good. Doom. And there's a pull aggro, which is excellent with our Dance Macabre. You can also take Cleanse here, but I'm going to take pull aggro. And I firmly believe we can handle this stupid deer boss. If I upgrade Dance, everything should be fine. Smile. Cool. Okay, we do take a decent amount here. The rod will help, though. Next turn looks a bit better. Oh, dear. Yeah, this particular enemy is quite a troublemaker. To be sure. Scale up each and every turn without fail. Kind of give you no reprieve. So it's really hard to scale in return. To deal with them. 10+ is alright. I was looking for Bone Shards. Or Melancholy. Ah. Not good. Phase 2 should be easier, though. Good one job, Bone Shards. $33 brings you down to 64. I have to use the liquid memories here. That's not good. I guess I could Severance defend. We're going to go critically low. Oh, I could use Death Sword with the Doom Pot. Wait, that's a great idea. Yeah, let's do that. And then I can play Severance. Keep our memories for now. Excellent. Now we kind of have to play Reap, right? Seems mandatory. Although, how much block is Bone Shards pull aggro? 12 plus... 11 plus 6? That's a lot. Yeah, I actually don't take any damage here. Cool. Okay, this way we get a better split. In fact, I can keep the Reap. Although I should get rid of some of these souls. Only get to play one card next turn. Probably wants to be Melancholy. Reap is also acceptable. Reap might be the smart play. Let's go Reap. Okay, we're safe into next turn. We get to pull aggro. Should be fine. Yeah, perfect. Like I said, phase 2 would be easier. Perfect. Should have killed on that turn. That's fine, though. Doom! Okay, I'm kind of impressed we managed to do that without using the liquid memories. When you play a soul, summon 1. Also, maybe think about Eidolon. 2-cost card that exhausts our hand. This card's kind of nice into Eidolon, Aeon Glass, rather. Could take Sentry Mode here. It's kind of iffy. We don't have enough souls for Devour Life to feel good. I think it's either Eidolon or Skip. I'm down for Eidolon here. Maybe we can show off what it can do. Give me Draw Up. No, we get more upgrades. We get Relaxes. This could be a Relax deck. Not a big Relax enjoyer. But I can see the power here. Probably Pale's Legion is more reasonable. Double block gain from a card. Really good with Melancholy, really good with Bone Shards, potentially really good with Death's Door. I'll take the Legion. I want to like Relaxes, but I can't find that I do like them, ever. I would guess that Ancients are act-specific. I don't think they're going to double the number of Ancients that we get. That seems unreasonable. I do hope we get more of them, though. Kind of like this path. Although, we do want to take a lot of regular combats, right? Hold on. I guess I get to start with a bunch if I go this way. That's a spooky path. With Pale's Legion, it's not that bad, though. Yeah, we get 2 upgrades just before the even first delete here. I'm down for it. Let's go this way. Ugh. I guess we Severance and draw. Okay, that's slightly better. Still bad, though. $37? This is 35, right? Yeah, 35. So I can play this. Convenient. Upgraded Bodyguard. That's nice. Now is when an Afterlife starts to feel kind of good. Sure. Just throw one in there as a one-time, like, bodyguard use. Okay, Melancholy full blocks. Doesn't help me progress, though. I need to do at least 1 more damage for Reap to break the block. Annoying. Let's see, we can get 12 plus 6 plus... Austy's health. 18 plus 7, 25. So I take exactly 0, right? If I go... Severance and Death's Door, then we have it. Perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. Thanks to Rod. Cool, cool. Big. Don't have to play souls every time you draw them, by the way. It's kind of nice to save them sometimes. Huge. Alright, where's my unleash? There it is. Freaking bonk. Excellent. Ooh, Spur is kind of nice, too. Basically a retaining block 8. Although, is that good enough? It might be. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Gremlin Horn goes pretty hard in this fight, thankfully. So will the Bone Shards. I suppose. Wrong turn to draw Bone Shards, though. Or is it? Unfortunately, they go back to full health when they hatch. But at least we got one of them there. And let's weaken another one. Yeah, bring it down to 13 so I can kill it with Severance. Chomp. Seems fine. Big. Although I'm going to be playing Bone Shards multiple times, I'm not sure why I thought summoning more would be a good idea. Nice. Huge. Oh. Cool. All right. That was not too bad. Definitely don't want any unupgraded common attacks. Those are terrible. And this is the last fight before our next upgrade, too. Brilliant. Definitely want to kill the Nectar Bug first. Thing is nasty. Just hit it with Reap. Then we can block with Death's Door and stun the Rock Bug. Perfect. Not a fan of Drain Power. I find it way too slow. For my taste, usually. Pale's Legion just counters this Rock Bug so hard. Very nice interaction there. Okay, we get another Defend upgraded. I think we've only upgraded starter cards so far, but we now have 4 upgraded starter cards, which is definitely nice. It is helping. I think I'll skip this negative pulse. Okay, this fight's a little tougher. Definitely slightly concerned here. Skip pull aggro to avoid using my Legion. So we'll go defend Severance, skip the dance. Okay, there's Bone Shards. Genuinely just kill these cards? Yeah, just kill these cards. This is where Eidolon can be our like core scaling, is by letting us getting rid of the starting cards that we don't want. And then our recycle on the deck is much better. Seems crucial. 14 block, huh? Where it gets tough, though. Okay, with Melancholy in hand, we don't want to kill the Parafront yet. Want to wait a turn there. Now that we're not drawing strikes and defends anymore, this is going a lot better. Nice. Let's go pull aggro into Unleash. I should have unleashed on Obscura, actually. Oh well. It's fine. Clean. Very clean fight. It's fine, I guess. I just play this, and then I take 0. No dance, but that's alright. The bees could definitely be a problem here. Should be prepared to use a potion. Liquid Memories on Dance Macabre. I don't think that's good enough. I shouldn't have used that, actually. Wanted to summon, but it wasn't worth losing my Legion, I don't think. Yeah, we could be in trouble here. Yeah, I dare say we're in pretty big trouble here. Or I have to reap, yeah? Yeah, we're in trouble. I don't have a good damage plan here. do have a good block plan, though. That's something. Yeah, I meant... Yeah. Getting even more dazed soon. Gotta do damage, though. Okay, give me Severance, please. Thank you. Perfect. That is fine. Okay, now as soon as we draw into Reap with a full hand of energy, we can kill. Question is, can we do that? Ow. There it is. Okay. If I'm lucky, we can even avoid having to use it. The liquid memories, that is. If I Reap, I do 33, which brings him down to what? Down to 18. I can wait a turn, right? If we draw Severance, we just... No, it's only 13, right? I'd have to draw both Severance and Strike. I might be able to use the Flex Potion instead. Let's see what we draw here. Just a Strike. Okay, so we have to use the Liquid Memories. I'm cool with that. Get me out of here. Get a Vajra for +1 strength. Sleight of Flesh is cool, but where are the debuffs? We'll figure that out later. It's a damage plan piece. Now I wish I'd taken the negative pulse, for sure. Orichalcum's nice. Doesn't make any sense to upgrade Sleight of Flesh currently. Melancholy's a good upgrade, though. Let's do that. Oh, negative pulse, come back. Terrible news. Hidden Gem. That's a way to scale. Can't finish Ascension. 9 is Regent. I found that... Regent's cards that block for a very large amount are some of the most efficient ones, like Reflect and Bulwark. 2-cost blocks. Glitter Stream, too. Look for 2-cost dense blocks and star generators, and then damage can come from a variety of sources. I think I am going to buy a Hidden Gem here. I don't feel like I have many better options. Definitely worried about the upcoming elites. Although, we're decent against the Jerk. We're moving to the Strike. Makes Hidden Gem better if I have less cards. Let's do that. I'm not going to buy another Slate of Flesh. That seems insane. Jerk being the Prism, this guy. Because we have Orichalcum, Prism isn't too bad. Lose the Flex Potion to get an upgraded common skill. Defy is a debuff. Get in here. And take the regular combat for the Fishing Rod credit, plus the hope of finding something. Yeah. Just idle on this hand? I don't really want to idle on these cards, though, do I? Not really. There is no hope for the future. Pass? This sucks. I think I pass. Okay, defy this. Play 1 Toxic, play Hidden Gem, I think. That doesn't work. Pretty sure that doesn't work. Let's find out. Yeah, that doesn't work. Sad. That no, worky worky. I really have to get stuff down, though. Light sucks. Wait, I need more damage. Perfect. Okay. I think we did it. Perfect. Floor. Cool. Kind of a spooky fight, but we did make it. Snap is back. I actually do want the ability to retain now. Specifically Eidolon. Kind of grateful this is Decimillipede and not the other thing, but maybe that will be a mistake. Let's see what the attack potion has to start. Aha! Convenient. Great. Easy game. I'll put that on pull aggro, actually. And then just kill with Reap, and we win. Okay, that was free. Thanks to the attack potion. Nice. Borrowed time with a plus. Or lethality. How am I beating this jerk? With Hidden Gem? With Hidden Gem. Also, this is insane with Dance Macabre. Let me borrow time. And I probably want to rest. Although upgrading Hidden Gem is funnier, so I'm going to do that instead. Great. What if we get a replay Frantic Escape? I think that's allowed. Perfect. Defy with replaying. Amazing. Actually amazing. Cool. Yeah. Osti kill, we take no damage thanks to Rod, so that's perfect. Slate of Flesh in play for some damage. Summon more Osti power. Okay, we do Frantic Escape next turn. Good. That's pretty good damage. Get rid of this. Add Retain to the Death's Door. Gotta be careful here. These must get played. I don't know that we do enough damage to avoid getting eaten, though. We'll see. This is probably my energy potion turn, so that I can play Hidden Gem, plus the Frantic Escapes, plus the Defends. Kind of important that we do that. Also, what happens if I end up with replay borrowed time? I guess that's still kind of fine. Okay, we get the crappy bone shards with replay. That does nothing. That's not good. I think we might be in trouble here. Not doing enough damage. Snap the bone shards. This needs to get played. So does this. Lots of pranic escapes. Get that hidden gem. Melancholy with replay. Okay, that's something. Probably should have put Retain on Eidolon there. Oh snap, I can only play one of these. Oh yeah, we're in huge trouble here. I didn't think about that. We're gonna get devoured. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna get devoured here. Get him, Defy. Okay, play the 3-cost one, I guess? No, play Unleash in the 2-cost one. Don't be stupid. I think we're actually fine. We can use the borrowed time to play 2 frantic escapes, buying me a moment. But I don't need to do that, right? We just want to snap, because then Reap kills. Easy. We actually survive with our atrociously low damage. GG. Transfigure. Okay, this is very good. Add replay to a card in hand, make it cost an extra energy. Win-win is what that says. Shared Fate and Hang or debuffs. Hang might be important because of, like, having a plan or something. Meh. What's up, tanks? Fight me, Necrobinder. Mighty teamwork. We could turn cards into Maul. That's a funny way to find damage here. Is it ever Maul? Really not. Not Aeon Glass. That's good news. I think Crossbow is strong. Problem is Crossbow pollutes our refined deck with a whole bunch of garbage. Yeah, I believe transforming up upgraded cards does give you a Maul Plus. I think that's correct. Let's try Maul out for the first time. We'll lose Afterlife. We can lose Death's Door. No, I actually want Doom. Use the upgraded starter cards. I want my Block 9 defense, though. They are good cards. Do I lose Severance? I might lose Severance here. Oh, yeah, it even shows that it has an upgrade on this one. Cool. It's our first time ever taking Maul, and I will forever judge Maul by how this goes. Smile. Surely it's fine. Aww. Surely we would never lose to the first fight in Act 2, right? Smile. Boy. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. What is my line here? I don't have a line. There's no line. There's only dying. This is just Pellaggro Maul. Seems bad, though. Oh, wait, we get there with the explosive ampule. Cool. That's spooky. Very spooky. This deck needs Friendship Fast, or something similar. Wow, these all suck? Damn it. Give up Orichalcum, Tungsten Rod, or the Gremlin Horn. I don't want to do that. Orichalcum is maybe the most losable. Also, Funerary Mask is a pretty good relic, so we'll take that as a replacement. It seems fine. Yeah. Like having a Necrobinder moment. Wow. Orichalcum would be good here. Gigamall. Garbage. Okay. How do I live? Living would be good. Living is not going to happen, though. Very glad I did not give up the Gremlin Horn here. Hmm. Okay. Hello, block cards? Guess we can Dance Macabre Super Maul. That works. They do scale pretty hard. This helps. A little bit. Only a little bit, though. We get one more random upgrade after this fight, which is also kind of scary. Transfigure Dance Macabre, Transfigure Hidden Gem. I think just Dance Macabre Hidden Gem. Super Soul. Super Duper Soul. Do it. Okay, we got a Super Maul and the Super Bone Shards again. Super Maul's good. Oh, I still get Dance Macabre block from it, though. Badass. Delay. There's a good card. 2 cost plus next turn energy to let us play more expensive stuff on the following turn. Our event turns into another regular fight. That's kind of fine, actually. The big old maul. There it is. Good. Super Wisp. Vaguely tempting. Don't think so, though. Okay, I'll take the red mask. Do I dare fight this elite? I think I do dare. After a rest, anyway. Feels like we need to. This 3 could be a little trouble. Might as well Forge Pot here, right? Yeah, the guys. I think we need to kill Magi Knight first. This time around. What happens if you use Forge Pot after this guy de-upgrades you? Then you get to re-upgrade. Which is pretty cool, actually. Spooky there. Forge Pot number 2 might have been okay there, actually. Looks like I've kind of failed here. Yeah, it kind of looks like I've failed. Could Maul have done this? Yeah, we're cooked here. Valid. About what I expected, honestly, from Maul. I've never felt like this is a good Ancient Reward, and this definitely did not change my opinion. It's just giving you a different option for what to play, but it's not that much damage up front, and it doesn't scale that fast either with 1 cost. Got mauled. Yeah, I don't think the mauls are good enough. The deck was bad before Maul, but that's the thing, right? Maul didn't change anything about that, which is what you would want from your Ancient Reward, is to change the fact that your deck is bad. If it doesn't do that, then it's not good. I would rather have 5 claws than 5 Mauls, because at least the claws are free. But yeah, not surprised there to get dumpstered on this run. We were never going to make it past the Act 3 bosses with what we had. Kind of a lame run. Oh well. That's where we're going to wind things down for the day, dear Twitch chat. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire. We'll catch you later in Vector, Jamat. Yeah, at least we can now say we've tried Maul. And I feel like I can properly rank it in D tier, in the Ancient tier list when we do that. Catch you later, Twitch Tarek, Skyros, Oncoming Foe, Loopy Fist, Peace Outside, Davries, and everybody else. Catch y'all next time, my friends. Until then, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo. And night-night.